Check 1, 2. How about now? How about now? Yeah, man. Man, I was up here just talking too. I was dancing, having a good time and stuff. Didn't hear nothing, man. Yeah, man. I was over here. I had to move everything back. I got to get me another set of headphones just for this. Matter of fact, I can use the Kenichi Bears for this. But I was over here working on the Akai and setting it up. Been doing some rearranging in the studio. Bought a record, a vinyl stand. So my daughter and I, we put that together today, which was fun. Just building a project with her. She was like, "I want to help you, Daddy." I was like, "For real?" She's like, "Yeah, for real." I was like, "Oh, snap." So we laid it all out. So the parts wouldn't label. So I was like, hand me number 14, hand me the screwdriver. And, it was fun. It was fun. We took a picture of what it was supposed to look like before and what it ended up looking like at the end. Close. It was close. But I'll fix it. And I'm gonna put the lights on it. And that'll probably be behind me in the studio right there. Damn, I just hit myself in the motherfucking mouth. God damn. Yeah. It's gonna be over there. Shit. I'm gonna run into I think I'm bleeding. I'm gonna bust my shit. Damn. Hey, man. Hey, look, chop that up, put that in the blooper reel, man. Golly. But we're gonna talk about so where was I? What y'all didn't hear? So basically, we're gonna get into a little politics tonight. And like I was saying, I don't always do these topics just to get people riled up. I think it's inclimated of what's going on in the world and where we at with it. And I think it's important for us to have these discussions as a team, a neighborhood, a record label, a crew, and a staff. You know what I'm saying? So we're going to talk all about it. Identity politics. I got a survey in the chat. And I'm asking you all, what factor do you think is going to make the most, going to sway voters the most? I hear some people saying policy, but I don't hear I'm talking about policy. I hear things like Kamala isn't black from Donald Trump, which gives me cause to pause, which any other person, I don't think that would fly. People would be like, yo, how you going to tell me, tell us what's black and what's not? So I thought that was weird. So for the people who think like, man, Martin Ash, you reaching? Nah, I can play the clip. When I heard I'm going to play the Ricky Smiley clip when he was talking about, this would be a Delta, possibly a Delta swearing in, an AKA, and Martin Luther King was an Alpha. So he's talking about Black Greek sorority race. I'm gonna play the Umar clip. He's talking about this election. There's a lot of quote unquote symbolism going on versus actual policy being talked about, transactional. So I don't think I'm too far off. I think some of us might be a little naive if we think this whole thing is about policy. Nah, this is still America. Like my boy Clip said, racism is as American as apple pie. So we're gonna have a good time while we're here. Let's run this intro. Smoke them if you got them, man. Pour your drink, whatever y'all like to do. I'm gonna get me a big ass bottle of water, and I've been juicing last couple of days, so I'm gonna pour me up some of that. It's like pineapple, kale, ginger, spinach, apples, lemon. Something else in there. Cucumber. Yep. So I'm gonna pour me up some of that. My green juice. And yeah, we're gonna have a damn good time while we hear your man Martin Ash breaking beats. Let's start the show.
This is my passion. This is what I love to do. But some days, sometimes, I'm just like you, man. I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job. From a good dream I wake, sun rays on my face, planning out my day, hoping this ain't the one that I catch a case. I feel so good, I feel so straight. My manager keep calling me saying, hurry up, you late. Hurry up, you lay off. Y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Been trying to play it cool, but it's hard to play it off. I've been hanging on to this bush, cause my car still ain't paid off. I know I'm on my way up. My boy just got laid off, so y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. These hoes here so ratchet. These hoes here so sneaky. Y'all don't even really pay enough for y'all to only pay bi-weekly. I'm trying to double up my cash. Take this job, shove it up your ass. Yo, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. We're the reason why your stockholders always stay afloat. Yet I'm asking, are they hiring? Like everywhere I go, schedule will say 9, but I think it's fine if I clock in at 9:04. I work 40 hours a week plus overtime just to be bro. So y'all, man, I hate this job. Hate that I applied. So much has transpired since the day that I was high. Told me I could advance, but you were telling me lies. Gotta give your notice before I quit, but you don't say shit right before I'm fired. Damn, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. You and your procedures. You and your protocol. You and your policies. None of that shit don't apply to me. You and your quotas. You and your standards. You and your 2 sick days a year. Y'all niggas bananas. Wonder why the postman's posted with hammers. Going postal with Popo on camera. His wage got him enraged. Stressed out, it's hard to maintain. He flips the middle, grabs his. He said, if you don't get the picture, I quit, you ain't shit. Mother, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Look, man, I hate this job. I put my pants on one leg at a time, just like you. I'm out here trying to take care of my family. Damn, I hate this job. It's not always glamorous, for real. But I do what I gotta do for me and mine, you know? Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you, nigga. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job.
The views and opinions expressed in this program are those of the speakers, commentators, experts, and or the host. They do not explicitly nor necessarily reflect nor represent the channel's policy or the views held by the channel or broadcaster. The broadcaster or its channel cannot be held accountable for all or any views expressed during the program. Basically, if I didn't say it, don't come for me. You come for the person who said it. And please don't sue me for somebody else's words. With that said, let's start the show, motherfucker.
This that squad sound. This that squad.
now. Hey, what's poppin', man? You dancing off beat like a white girl. What's good, man? It's your man Martin Nash. Another great episode of Breaking Beats, where we break down business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, and anything else you and I feel like talking about. It is a hip-hop political sports show with a comedy twist. We like to let the jokes fly. You know why life is serious enough. Life is getting very serious in the world of politics. I'm so excited about it. Shout out to Jerry the Terror Tasker, Lisa Fails, She Never Fails, Charles in Charge, Rodney, Hot Rod, I see you, Mark Sommers. What up? Flip is here. I see everybody here. Appreciate your time, your energy. Thanks for allowing me the opportunity to entertain you all this evening. I know boxing. What up? Drumming for life. I see you. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you all. Appreciate you all. My guy Dre Strode, man. It's one of the dudes, man. Damn, man. Dre, I know you like 20 years, bro. December to be 20 years. I've been in Atlanta, bro. So I met you as soon as I got off the highway. Hidden Pines in Riverdale, Georgia. Actually, no, that's Hidden Pines, Jonesboro. That was Jonesboro, right? Off of Terra Boulevard. Shout out to my guy Dre. Big Sarge, what up? Moody, what up? All right, man. So we here. Somebody said, where's Shelton been at? I don't know, man. I couldn't reach him. I was trying to reach him. I was just telling KP I was trying to reach Shelton the other day, and I hope he's okay, but something's up with his phone. I can't reach him. That's the sad thing about this space too. Something could happen to somebody and you won't even know it. You get what I'm saying? You don't know how to reach him. You just gotta find him. Or try to find him. But yeah, the number I got for him is saying it's out of service right now. So hopefully he's okay. And keep him in our thoughts and prayers. But yeah, man. Home used to call me like every other day or a couple times a week. I would talk to him. So yeah, so I hope he's okay. All right, let's get into it, man. Y'all ready to have a good time? Say yeah. I wanted to talk a little bit about some politics tonight. Shout out to JJ. What up? Not married to any of this. Like, y'all know how I feel about it though, right? Not even gonna hide it. I do have a bias. I'm not a Donald Trump fan. I'm not gonna vote for Donald Trump. I mean, but we do have this debate coming up, and I am excited about seeing what happens in this debate, but not really the presidential debate. I'm really excited to see JD Vance versus Tim Walz. Like, I'm excited about that right there. This guy Tim Walz is pretty savvy, man. He's a great orator. He's very confident, very charismatic in the way he speaks, and he's witty, but he knows his stuff. He's been doing this for a minute, so I'm excited about seeing how he plays this against Vance, because I got him smoking Vance in this debate. Now, some would say, well, Mark, why you don't want to see Kamala? You don't want to run for president? Because that right there is going to be more of a I'm curious how that works, because here's the thing: both Trump and Kamala could go there and mess this up. And what do you mean mess this up, Martin Nash? What do you mean? Explain. Allow me to do it. Kamala could come across as an angry prosecutor. Nobody liked the cops or the prosecutors, right? But Trump can come across as extremely misogynistic. See, when he was clowning Biden, that might work against Biden because it's white on white crime. We love it. I'm joking, but I'm serious. Like, it seems even. It's like y'all ever seen that movie Grumpy Old Men? It's like Grumpy Old Men. It's a 80-year-old guy against a 78-year-old guy, and they arguing. Oh, okay, and this guy's forgetting stuff, and Donald Trump killed him when he was like, and I'm fair. Even though I was rooting for Biden over Trump, I was fair and say, yo, he smoked him in that debate. I'm not going to get up here and tell you somebody's doing wrong, but they're doing right just so I can say I support him. Never heard of it. So I'm listening to the debate, and at one point, it's like that's when Donald Trump did like a behind-the-back windmill from the free throw dunk on Biden. He said, I don't know what the fuck he just said, and I don't think he knows either. Anyway, back to these bitches. Look, yeah. And just kept like, he just did whatever he wanted to do. I was like, oh my God, it is over for Biden. I was like, he's gonna lose. He's gonna lose. I was telling my wife he's gonna lose. She was like, don't say that. I was like, he's gonna lose. Told my aunt he's gonna lose. Told my pops. They was mad at me for telling them what I saw. He's gonna lose. Finally, they take the donors say we're not giving you no money. They get him out. Then they was like, you know what? I think this was a good move for him to get up out of there. He probably was gonna lose. I'm like, oh my God. Oh my God. I've been telling y'all he was gonna lose. All right. So, but this can go bad for either candidate, Trump or Harris, depending on how they play it. They can mess this up. She could come across like as an angry black woman, a bitter black lady. Nobody likes that. Trump could come across as a racist or misogynist. Even white folks don't want to see a president to be racist. Like, this isn't the 1930s, 40s, and 50s, man. These people don't want the guy to be a misogynist. Women have rights. Women have voters' rights. Just attacking the gay bloc, I don't think that's gonna work in far as voting blocks neither, because these people have representation not only in Congress but the voter bloc. But let me make sure I got these phone lines open, because I see y'all out there. I want to make sure I can get some of y'all calls, let you guys voice your opinions on this topic as well. I'm gonna definitely jump right into this. I'm gonna play these clips. I got a clip from, oh, it's telling me my phone got moisture in it. Oh no. I hate when that happens. It takes forever for it to dry. Damn. Y'all gonna have to hold off on the phone calls then. Damn. As well, I'm gonna definitely jump right into. Hey, it worked. Tech, what up? Salve, what up? Trump is a fraud. Mark Summers, what up? JJ, I see you. Okay. I excuse me, hold on. All right. So boom, let's get these queued up. Let's play this clip, man. This. I'm sorry about that. This should, I don't know if I saved it on IG or YouTube, so bear with me. But it's probably on Instagram. Let me see. Open Instagram. Bear with me. Bear with me. All right, so I got it saved over here in my bookmarks. There we go. So it should be saved over here. That's not it. All right, so look, it's probably on YouTube then. So let me go over here on you. Well, I know it's on YouTube. So let me go to my saved playlist on YouTube. Appreciate y'all being patient with me. The people who are being patient. Somebody out there like, hurry up, get the video, nigga. Shit. The election gonna be here by the time you get here. Somebody said Mark takes 2 business days to find the clip. Okay, I got that one.
Donald Trump.
Okay, we got to play that one. So let me just find it like this. I'll just type it in Steve Harvey.
Jill.
Here we go. Let's play it from the beginning. Here we go. Okay, so it's all on the same clip with this Dr. Umar shit. Let's go. So this is Steve Harvey is going to start off, and he's going to look. I don't agree with some of the things Steve Harvey and Ricky Smiley is saying, but for the sake of the show, let's play it.
If Ricky Smiley and Steve Harvey want to go hard for Kamala Harris, they have a right to do that.
Before y'all start calling my radio show and DMing me, talking about why you ain't asked no hard-hitting questions. That ain't what this is. I'm throwing a lob. This is an alley-oop for a dunk, because this administration needs to get the word out of what they're actually doing and what they're actually accomplishing.
Okay. My man said, Alden Johnson, what up? My man said, I'm not gonna ask any tough questions. I want this to be a lob. I want this administration to be able to say what they've been doing. And I get it. But they supposed to be able to do that. I think Steve Harvey actually said the quiet parts out loud. I don't think he was supposed to say that out loud. Before y'all call my radio station telling me what I ain't asked no tough questions, I'm throwing a lob, a alley-oop dunk. I don't think you're supposed to say that out loud. I'm gonna ask you easy questions. Okay. But I'm being fair. I'm gonna be fair. Like, I'm gonna be fair to both sides. Not like I said, I'm not the biggest Donald Trump fan, but even I find myself sometimes taking up for him with somebody on some of these some people sometimes in these spaces. Like, bro, that's not necessarily true. But let's go.
Yes, I'm throwing a lob. This is an alley-oop for a dunk, because this administration needs to get the word out of what they're actually doing and what they're actually accomplishing, so we can stop all this foolishness about what you're doing for black people. Can't nobody come out with no agenda and call it this for black people and expect to get in the White House. You got to play the game different, y'all.
Did y'all hear that? Did y'all hear? He said nobody can come out and say, this plan is just for black people. He said you can't get into the White House that way. All right, let's play it.
About what you're doing for black people. Can't nobody come out with no agenda and call it this for black people and expect to get in the White House. You got to play the game different. Y'all know what this is. So now this next question is another lob for her to dunk. Because they done a lot, man. But we see,
when he said they done a lot, he's talking about the administration has done a lot. And they have. But some of the stuff that they done and they brag about, most Americans don't see. Like, they feel that when they paying for their groceries, when they go into the gas tank. And I get it. What they see is the billions of dollars going to foreign wars. And I think most people have a problem with that. I believe most people have a problem with that. I've been in a lot of circles, man, that talk about these things. Shout out to Spoon Tiki. Spoon Tiki said Trump 2024. Hey, look, Spoon, I'm gonna let you rock, but you can't spam the chat though, baby. You know what I'm saying? Once, twice is cool, 3 is cool, but 5, you're overdoing it, man. Type more than Trump 2024. You can type more than that. You're smarter than that. Mr. Big and Angry, he said Kamala isn't a vote for a president. That you're entitled to your opinion. You got to vote, use it. Everybody gets one, right? 18 and over, no felons, no felonies. You get a vote.
On this radio show, I'm hearing all these people.
Let's go.
So now this next question is another lob for her to dunk. Because they done a lot, man. But we see, I'm on this radio show, I'm hearing all these people talking about, I'm not voting if they not doing nothing for us. Listen to me. If you do not...
Oh, he got mad. He put his paper down. He said, listen to me. You know, threw his paper down. Go ahead, get mad, Steve Harvey.
Not vote. The analytics will show. They know how many women vote, they know the age you are when you vote.
But your vote's supposed to be, what's the point of going in the booth and shutting the closet and all of that? You get what I'm saying? I mean, not shut the closet, but pulling the curtain back and all of that. It's supposed to be, secretive. Whatever. But let's listen to Steve Harvey and Ricky Smiley get mad. Let's go.
If they not doing nothing for us,
Brian,
listen to me. If you do not vote, the analytics will show. They know how many women vote, they know the age you are when you vote. If we don't vote, how we gonna ask for something next time? If you ain't got no voting power, you talking about reparations.
And after I play Ricky and Steve saying y'all should vote for, I'm gonna play Dr. Umar saying why not to vote for her. See, I'm being fair. I'm gonna play both sides.
Ain't nobody finna give you no reparations and you don't vote. Why you think they finna give us some money? No.
Hey, don't time them out though. Don't time out or block somebody just because they say they vote for Trump. Yo, don't do that. Just to let y'all know. I don't see nobody doing it yet, but please don't do that. Just because they don't like Kamala Harris, don't block them or time them out or none of that. Let everybody speak freely. It's politics. Let everybody speak freely.
Man, I hope they do. They owe us.
Now I feel Steve on that. Yeah, I hope they do give reparations, but I'm not holding my breath, if you get what I'm saying. I'm not holding my breath. And I wouldn't recommend any black folks out there hold your breath neither, waiting for some reparations from either candidate. Because let's be clear, both candidates, you know, they bought off. Let's just keep it a buck. The donors, APEC, buy both of these people off. I mean, that Biden campaign spent $4 billion to get Trump out of office. You get what I'm saying? Record spending. So they're going to spend a lot of money on both sides of this, man. Both candidates are bought off, in my opinion. I'm going to open these phone lines up. Let me get through this first part.
I go down there.
If y'all ready for the phone lines now, too, just press 1 in the chat. Let me know. Matter of fact, don't press 1. Put a phone emoji.
I'm sorry. Man, I'll give you no reparations.
Steve Harvey, you better not have your rich ass out there trying to get no reparations.
And you don't vote? Why you think they finna give us some money? No, how, man. I hope they do. They owe us. I'll go down there.
See, but I think that question is dismissive. And if you're going to ask that of Kamala, you should ask that same question to Trump. Because if that's the reason why you don't vote for Kamala, I think that's the same question you should pose to Trump about reparations. Ask them both.
I'm sorry. Madam, I know I ain't coming.
The irony of that, too, is Trump's family isn't from here, right? Originally, so they didn't come from, they wasn't slave owners, as far as I know, right? And Kamala's family isn't from here neither, so they didn't suffer through American slavery either. So the irony, right, that this is even, you know? All right.
Back next year already.
I'm just sick of the black people on the internet talking about I'm not with her. Okay, so if you're not with her, that means you with Trump. And y'all need to block every last one of their asses on Facebook and
what you gotta block? Hold up, but that might be your family member, Ricky Smiley. So we gotta block our cousins and our aunts and uncles who don't like Kamala, because some people don't like her, and that's okay. But I gotta block. I gotta block them. But all right, let's continue. Shout out to everybody who's pulling up. Double tap that screen on the way in the room. I'm gonna open these phone lines up. What clip?
on Instagram and social media and stop. Like that's just garbage.
Yeah,
it's just garbage.
Can
Everybody
we be
got to
united
find-
on anything?
Yeah. Can't agree on a damn bucket of chicken. One person want a hot dog.
I always
Black
complain.
folks get on my damn nerves, man. Why everybody making all these celebrities making all these videos going off on Kamala Harris and stuff, and then the black men, Kamala Harris didn't prosecute you and treated you bad in court. I got treated bad in court too, but I'm with her because a vote for her. If you sit at home and you don't support her, you are definitely supporting Donald Trump. You can vote for who you want to, but don't be trying to encourage other people and sit up there and put bad stuff. Where's that same energy for Donald Trump? We need to stand with her. She's great. She will make a great president. And what a blessing to be living in a time where a black woman can become president of the United States of America. In our time, we get a black man and a black woman become president. That's unheard of.
Come on, man.
Stop it.
Messy. Be on
Stop
the right
it, black
side of
people.
history. Be
Yeah.
on
Stop
the
it.
right side of history.
Do your homework.
Well,
Black
hold
people.
up. Let me just tell you something right here that could be very historic. And Kay pointed this out to me. If Kamala Harris is elected, she would be sworn in
She could be
on
sworn in
MLK Day
by the first black Supreme
and
Court.
possibly
woman
by
justice.
Ketanji Brown Jackson.
Yeah.
Does
Stop
that
it.
not give you chills?
Come on.
Stop it.
Does that not send
Maria.
just make your whole body vibrate?
Maria,
Oh, my
I can go
gosh.
deep into that. You got a member of Delta Sigma Theta Sorority Incorporated reading in a member of a Kappa Alpha sorority incorporated into the damn White House. What's wrong with y'all?
Come on,
on
man.
MLK holiday.
But y'all
Baby,
mad because she ain't
y'all.
talking about reparations.
They offered me $10K.
All right, so let's pause right there. So that was the Ricky Smiley morning show. He's hot. He's burning up. He's steaming hot about this about people not wanting to support Kamala Harris. Shout out to my brother, Sir Foul Player. He said chills. He said two swirl era swearing each other. What do you say? He said two swirlers swearing each other in. Sir Foul Player, I'm gonna leave it alone. Never mind. Mr. Big Anger, he said if they didn't vote for Biden, they ain't voting, they ain't black. I know Bossing, he said, I'm voting on policies. Tell me what Kamala policies are. Good point. Signal Corp said she definitely ain't black. No Reply said she ain't black. No Reply said Kamala locked me up when I was 13. What you do? Or did she prosecute the case? Was she the cop that arrested you? Interesting. Let me go on open these phone lines up, man. Let me get these phone lines popping, man. Y'all already know. Let's get these phone lines open. I'm gonna take some calls. Double tap that screen on the way in the room. I'll take a call or two, and if somebody want to call in, and make sure I got that number on the screen, because I see we got over 100 people watching. So let me make sure I got the phone lines open so you all can voice your opinion. And I'm going to play this next clip. Hold on, let me tell people on IG how they can find it. Join the main chat on YouTube. Link in the bio. All right, so let me do that. Let me pin that at the top. All right, cool. So all right, let's play Dr. Umar. And then Dr. Umar is the antithesis of everything you just heard right there. He is total opposite. So let's go. Hold what you got. We'll get back to that video in a second. 918, you're on the line. Tell them your name, where you from, family.
Yeah, I'm from Tulsa, Oklahoma. My name is Ruby.
Ruby from Tulsa, Oklahoma. I think you called before, correct?
No, I have never called before.
Oh, first time caller. Well, welcome to the neighborhood, Ruby.
Thank you. I just want to know, are y'all still on the topic of politics?
Oh, yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Go ahead. You got the floor.
Okay. So this is my perspective of everything right now. I mean, just like that person that may not have explained themselves to the fullest about policy, I really don't care about a face. I don't care about what people say no more. I just care about what I have seen. So since Biden been in, we have been paying higher gas prices. We have been paying higher food. People that's on food stamps is barely being able to live. People cannot provide for their families when they have 3 and 4 kids. They're single family homes. Of course, you know what I mean? Of course, they did not make, a choice to be single because of everything that has gone on in our lives, and it goes back to beforehand. Like, all of this is kind of like ingrained into our people. That's why I never down my brothers and sisters, because I know that, a lot of this is caused from curses. A lot of this is caused from pain. But people need to start paying attention. Kamala Harris, I'm not with her. She prosecuted so many of my people that, and I heard you say a while ago, you said, what did they do? See, now it's true. We do have people out here that's criminals, that's living, their life wrong. But then we have people that falsely accused also. I know because I've experienced this in my life. See, I was a person that, I'm not going to say I was 100%, innocent, but I was a person that if I seen another person getting bullied around by bullying a person that was weaker than them, I was going to beat their head in. And I didn't care about what nobody had to say about it. So I would end up getting charges on me because of that. But instead of, investigating the case and really finding out. You have to do a thorough investigation to really know the truth on what's going on. And she was not there. She's not for the black people. She has never been. What has she done for a black person besides give them a life sentence or give them, 30, 40 years in a penitentiary? That's unfair to our people. Like, I can understand if people was out there hurting kids, lock them up, throw away the key, because them type of people is probably never going to be able to be redeemed again. If they malicious murderer, you know what I'm saying, or if they robbing people, you are a terrorist. If you go to people's neighborhoods and rob them, I'm just going to put it straight out there like that, you're a terrorist. But what I do know is that when Trump was in, I seen so many black men working. Now, I'm not saying that he's just, rah for the black people, because at the end of the day, I know what he did. He took those people that was working at the city that was white, and he lifted them up to own businesses. See, black people didn't get a chance to do all that. Black people didn't get a chance to, own businesses and stuff. But what I did see, I see many of our black men on the streets working for the city that, would have never got an opportunity to had he not came into. So when I don't care what nobody say about it, I really felt like that was a...
Ruby, you broke up. Go ahead. Ruby.
Really felt like that was a period. Yes.
Yeah, you broke up for a second. Say that last part again.
I just said that, when he came in, his policies was about America. It was about America taking care of America. And that's what I looked for. That's what other people should be looking for, is us taking care of us. We see our veterans on the street. You know how many times I done pulled over and gave a veteran food, gave them water, then tried to give them a word of encouragement, because, it's so hard on them. They went to war for us. They served our country. And even if they didn't go to war for us, they served our country. They was there prepared to go to war. So why shouldn't they have a home? Why shouldn't they have stability? Why shouldn't they be able to have? That's what I look at. And that's what we all, as Americans, should be looking at. We all should consider that all lives matter. We need to quit taking what these people say, and we need to start researching on our own, because the proof be in the pudding. Yeah, like when he was in there, black folks had a job.
But to be fair, Ruby, while he was in, we did have we had a global pandemic. That's not Donald Trump's fault, and Biden inherited that. So, and Biden inherited us coming out of a recession, a pandemic, etc. So you get a lot.
Tell me, how was he able?
But to be fair,
how was he able?
I'll let you speak for a long time. Let me reply to a couple of your points, and I'll let you rebuttal.
Okay.
To be fair, prices have risen 19.3% since Biden took office, and that's 4 times as fast as previous president. I'm gonna get to some of the other calls because they flooded in now. Zoo Baby call right. Okay. Zoo Baby call back. Miko call right back. I'm gonna talk to Ruby first, and I'm gonna open up the conversation to you all as well. But the economy has grown 8.4% when adjusted for inflation versus 6.4%. Biden does have lower unemployment rates. He has created more jobs. Like if you go by the numbers, we're just going by the numbers, not necessarily what you see in your city. And I get it. What you see in your city might matter the most to you. But go ahead. You want to rebuttal? Go ahead.
Yeah, I just want to know, how was he able to send $40 billion over to Iran when our people is in the conditions that they in? I can understand everybody.
You mean Israel? You mean Israel, right? We don't rock with Iran. We ain't give them no money.
No, he sent $40 billion to Iran, baby. He didn't send $40 million to Israel. He sent that to Iran.
And we gave that to Iran for
what? Iran, he sent it to Iran because we was getting gas from Iran at a certain point in time, but he knew that Iran had problems with America. He knew that Iran had problems with Israel, which Israel is our sister. So, I mean,
you said 40 million, right? I see
40 billion.
Yeah, I can't find that. I'm trying to fact check that right now. I'm trying to fact
check that.
I'm doing guarantee. It right now. It's not pulling up. Let me see. Iran gets.
Let me see if I can.
Okay, here we go. 2021, Biden's $90 billion bailout of Tehran. Is that
to Iran.
Yeah, House blocks Iran's access to $6 billion for prisoner swap. Damn. I'm glad they blocked that too. We was trying to give somebody $6 billion for a prisoner swap. Okay, I didn't know that. See, hey, look, okay, but that was I see $6 billion for a hostage swap. I don't see the $40 billion. So maybe I got to do my own research. See, I don't get up here and pretend like I know everything. This show is about exchanging information, and I don't get up here like I know it all, man. So I appreciate you, Ruby. So I'm gonna put that on my list of things I need to check. Hell yeah. You got a IG, Twitter, YouTube channel, anything you want to tell people how to reach you, follow you, support, anything you got going on? Got a restaurant? Like, what you got going on that you want to tell people how to reach you and support you?
Well, I'm an accountant. I do taxes. I do have my own business, and I also work for my family's business. But you can.
Let's go Oklahoma, man. Let's go, Ruby. That's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about. Ain't shit going on in Oklahoma but Ruby. But go ahead.
And you can reach me at Hope for Hope on Facebook. If you
Hope?
Have an intellectual conversation with me, I will be willing. If
Did you say hopeful hope?
I'm a block you.
You said hopeful.
Yeah, Hope for Hope.
Hope for Hope.
It's HOPE. Yeah, FORHOPE.
Hey, I'm gonna look you up. Hope for Hope on Facebook. Is that a group?
Basically it was a group. I had a girls dance team and a boys basketball team. And that's how the name came about. But now I'm kind of, away from that at the moment. But I do plan on getting back to that so that I can help out some of the kids in our community. That's what I was doing, reaching out to some of the worship communities. Like, we got a community in Oklahoma City named Murder One. And I just gathered the kids together and kept them safe for the summer. I stepped up to the games and I made them all come out and play the coach and everything for us. So I was on it. I was on it like no other. I had the police. I confronted them. I went in front of Congress. I confronted them. I was on it.
Oh, snap. Oh, man. You got that on tape? Is that on your channel? On your on your Facebook?
No, it's up under Royal Majesty, though.
I'm gonna look for it. Tag me in it. Mark Nash, and I spell it with a Q. MARQ Nash. Tag me in it.
I will.
All right. Thank you, Ruby.
All right.
I appreciate you calling in. Hit that subscribe button. Hit that subscribe button and join in the chat.
Most definitely.
All right. Peace. Shout out to Ruby. Good call. Miko Zube. I miss both of y'all. Y'all can call back. But shout out to Ruby from Oklahoma. Good call. I really enjoyed that one. Lisa Bells, what up? Mark Summers said good call. Lisa Bell said good call. Somebody said okay, they talking to each other. All right, let's get back to it. And if you want to call in at any time, you can just jump right in, cut me off in the middle of the video. It's okay. Let me make sure I got the number on the screen again. 404-692-1766. 404-692-1766. If you want to call in and voice your opinion, I'll put you right in the mix. All right, let's jump right into it. Now, check that. Dr. Umar is going to do a rebuttal to what Ricky Smiley and Steve Harvey had to say. Now, his rebuttal is about 23 minutes. I got 10 for you. I don't know if we're going to play the whole 23 because Dr. Umar says a lot of things 2 and 3 times, and I get it. You're trying to nail the point home, but brother, like, it's a little excessive. It's a little excessive, like saying the same thing over and over and over, and then you're saying it 2 or 3 times every time you say it. So this video probably could be cut into a third if you count out the other two times that he says everything, because he says everything twice. But let's play it.
Interview
because he does have a point. I'm fair. Like I said, even though y'all already know I'm voting for Kamala over Trump just because I just don't like Donald Trump. And I fear that Project 25 thing. And I got a clip from the guy who Trump said he don't know, even though that guy was on his cabinet, telling investors that, yeah, he's saying that, but he's still with us. you know, we're gonna have a role in the cabinet, and yeah, we still gonna push this 2025 agenda, and he's with it. Clearly, that's what he's saying. So let's play this first, though.
Kamala Harris, I don't want your money, but we can definitely do the interview. Smiley and Steve Harvey. Ricky Smiley and Steve Harvey. Ricky Smiley and Steve.
See what I'm saying? Y'all see what I'm saying? He did not have to say that name 3 times, bruh. Can I put a case on him? Yeah, I'm gonna put a case on him. Like, bro, you didn't even have to say their names 3 times, bro. Come on, B. Come on, B. Get off the gas, yo. Let's play it though.
Harvey, listen. If Uncle Steve Harvey and Uncle Ricky Smiley want to go hard for Kamala Harris, that is their business. If Ricky Smiley and Steve Harvey want to go hard for Kamala Harris,
let me speed him up because he's talking slow, and like I said, he's saying everything 3 times. Like my G, like, come on, bro. It's almost insulting to your listeners to think that they so slow. I got to tell them everything 3 times. I got to say Ricky Smiley and Steve Harvey 3 times. You got to say their name 3 times, bro. The fuck? All right. Let's speed this up a little bit.
they have a right to do that. They have a right to do that. What they don't.
Again, if you was trying to call in earlier, I only can talk to one person at one time. So just need y'all to bear with me. I'll try to add y'all and put y'all on hold so I don't miss your calls, but you got to let the first caller finish. But go ahead.
Have a right to do is shame other Africans into voting for her. They cannot do that. They were wrong for that. You can't shame people into not voting for someone who has no record of doing nothing for them. Now that's where they're wrong. That's where.
And he's right about that. But no buts. He's right. You can't shame somebody. I don't think you should shame somebody about who they're voting for, period. That's their vote. And if you don't want to be shamed too, I'll tell you should. Don't tell nobody who you vote for. I mean, it's not like you get a receipt and they got to check your receipt when they come back. No, you just tell them whatever.
They're wrong.
Get them out your face.
You know, Steve Harvey's logic didn't make any sense. He said, if we don't vote, we won't get nothing. Well, you've been voting and you ain't got nothing. It's time to hold the vote until we get something. It's time to hold the vote until we get something. Ricky Smiley, I love my brother.
I did real quick. Car collector. I did hear him say that. I definitely heard him say it. But I also heard him say he doesn't even know who that guy is. And that guy served on his cabinet. You know? So I did hear that. You know what I'm saying? So I got to take that with a grain of salt. You can't say I don't back that agenda. I don't even know who that guy is. And that guy served on your cabinet. But this new video that just came out is very damning, and it's a hidden video that they got of the guy who's in charge, pretty much telling the investors, like, yeah, I got him. Yeah, he's saying that, but he's still with us.
But he was pretty emotional. He's talking about,
and I kind of got to believe that because those are the money people. Those are the people that put the money into it and behind them, but also. When you look at what they stand for, I'm like, yeah, that sounds like that would be something Donald Trump would be into. Hey, look, I don't want the attorney general to work for the people. I want him to work for me. Donald Trump has been very consistent with saying everybody in the government is against him. So why wouldn't he replace them with loyalists? It's not that far-fetched. So I did hear that, Card Collector, and I appreciate you supporting the show. By subscribing. Appreciate you.
Supreme Court.
I know Boxing said, Martin Ash, you're being unfair to Umar. Martin Ash, I know Boxing. Stop spamming the chat, man. I'm not. I'm slow. I just caught what you did right there. I'm not being unfair to him. I'm letting him speak, man. I'm letting him speak. I know Boxing. He gonna say the same shit 3 times though. Like, come on. All right, but let's play though. Let's play it.
But Justice Ketanji swearing in Vice President Harris.
Wow, you can't make that up. All right, so we just had a power outage over here, and it blinked and cut right back on. All right, y'all can hear me? Yeah, we had a power outage over here. It just clicked all my power out, and everything cut off and cut right back on. So y'all bear with me. I'm switching the had to switch to the phone real quick because all the power just went off. But bear with me. Let me log back into the computer, into the Mac over here. Yeah, that was weird. Okay, y'all can hear me now. Yeah, it cut everything off. Shout out to me for having a super fast Mac, and I'm able to get back online just that quick. But it should be able to restore my old Windows. Yeah, perfect. All right, cool. So says no internet. Yeah, we do got some internet. Okay. Oh, because it's probably resetting the browser and all of that. All of that stuff is happening. Oh, damn. Yeah, but we just had a power outage over here, so bear with me, y'all. Let me Yep. Somebody say actions speak louder than words. Look when Trump was president. Look how it's going for Biden as president. Well, one guy was in a pandemic and the other guy was coming out of a pandemic. Both things matter. And both things matter. Bear with me. Let me try to get logged in over here. Yeah, that's crazy, man. Your connection is not private. Damn, having a good show too. It's not even raining outside. That's crazy. It's not even raining out here. Okay, that's what I was looking up for her with the 40 billion.
Lights cut off and everything. All right, and my lights cut off. Setting switch. All right, so it looked like I gotta cut this interface off and cut it back on. Damn. Yeah, all this whole shit shut down when that power happened. I probably need to get me a generator. I need to get a damn generator before when this happened. Somebody said, we seen what Kamala did with. Yeah, I blame Biden for my internet cutting off just then. Damn it. I done switched up. Now I'm with Trump. No, I'm joking. Hold on. Y'all bear with me. I'm cutting the mixer back on. The mixer had to get cut off and cut back on too. All right, so it should be good now.
Check. Put that on main. Check 1 2. All right. Yeah. All right. Damn. One little power outage. Huh? Let me make sure I cut this other. Unplug anything extra I got in here. Hold on one second. I was like, damn, is it me? Did I surge the power? Got my light darkened, put the light back on. Damn, man. Interrupted my whole flow right there. Woosah. All right, now we back. Damn. It's a live show, ladies and gentlemen. It is a live show, so things like that may happen sometimes. All right, let's get back to it. Where was we at? Where were we? Okay, I was playing the Dr. Umar clip. So there we go. Let me get back to it. Sorry about that, man.
They'll get sworn in by.
There we go.
He said, if we don't vote, we won't get nothing. Well, you've been voting and you ain't got nothing. It's time to hold the vote until we get something. It's time to hold the vote.
Do y'all agree with that? He said it's time to hold the vote until you get something. If that's the case, why hold the vote until you get something? Why wait till it gets to that point where you got to hold the vote until you get something? Why not already, like this plan that he has, why not already be in position to have your own candidate? You know, have your agenda already mapped out. We're not, what I got to agree with Ricky Smiley on, we're not all on the same page as a black voting bloc. Excuse me. We're not all on the same page. So I don't know. I just don't see how holding your vote is going to help anything. It seems, I don't know. But let's play it though.
We get something. Ricky Smiley. I love my brother, but he was pretty emotional. He's talking about Supreme Court Justice Ketanji swearing in Vice President Harris. They both belong to Black Greek fraternities. They'll get sworn in on Dr. King's Earth Day. That's all empty symbolism. We're done with that. That's all empty symbolism. We're done with that. That's all empty symbolism. We're done with that. You have to give us tangibles, not symbols, Brother Ricky Smiley. Tangibles, not symbols. One is an AKA, one is a Delta. What that got to do with miseducation? One is an AKA, one is a Delta. What that got to do with mass incarceration? One is an AKA, one is a Delta. What that got to do with gentrification and homelessness? That is nothing but empty symbolism. The member of one Black sorority swearing in the member of another Black sorority on the solar return of a brother ancestor, Dr. King, who belonged to a Black male fraternity. That's all fine and well.
I agree, but it's symbolism. It's symbolism. It's no transaction for that. And I gotta agree with him. Like I said, when you're right, you're right. It don't matter who you are. If you're right, you're right. And Dr. Umar is definitely right.
But telling Black people they should vote for the symbol. Telling Black people they should vote for the symbol. The symbol is not going to serve us, Brother Ricky. We need substance, my brother. We need substance. Medgar Evers did not die for Kamala Harris to become president. Stop the cap up. Dr. King did not die for Kamala Harris to become president. Stop the cap up. The purpose behind Fannie Lou Hamer's Voting Rights Act, the purpose behind the Fannie Lou Hamer Voting Rights Act was for Black people to be in a position to use their vote so they could receive tangibles. Voting is not supposed to be a symbol. Voting is supposed to be a transaction, a power transaction. You want my vote? We want your resources. You want my vote? We want the resources. Voting is not supposed to be a ritual. It is not supposed to be a symbol. It is supposed to be a transaction. You want my vote? We want some tangibles. If we can't get no tangibles, you can't get no vote. Steve Harvey said, they can't give us no reparations. What'd he say? We're not going to get no reparations if we don't vote. You've been voting Democrat for 93 years, Steve Harvey. Been voting Democrat for 93 years, Steve Harvey. Been voting Democrat for 93 years, Steve Harvey. How many more years you got to vote Democrat to get some reparations? The problem with you Black celebrities, the problem with you Black celebrities, you are the new Black bourgeoisie. You are the new Black bourgeoisie. And you are going.
He's kind of right about that. Like I said, when you're right, you're right. It don't matter who he's in a certain thing. Like I said, I agree with him on certain things. But certain things, I'm like, you might be speaking out of turn on certain things. But I'll get to that when we get to it. Philip H., the all-time great. What up?
Out of your way to stay relevant with the white power structure by trying to shame Black people into voting for people who don't do anything with them. That ended with Barack Obama. That ended with Barack Obama, the new generation of American Africans. These under 30s today, they not like the under 30s of Barack.
Now, here we go. Watch how he stroke his own ego right there.
Obama 16 years ago. See, 16 years ago, The 30-year-olds of today were 15. 16 years ago, the 30-year-olds of today were 14. They were babies under Obama. They were babies under Obama. But you fail to realize they grew up on Dr. Umar Ifatunde doctrine. These 30-year-olds, they grew up on my messages. They grew up on me. So you can't seduce them with emotions. You can't seduce them with intellectualism. You can't seduce them with symbols and empty promises. They grew up under the Prince of Pan-Africanism. They've been watching me and listening to me for 15 years. You can't get over on them like you got over on their parents.
Pause right there. Hold up. Now, Dr. Umar, to be fair, for 15 years, you've been telling people you was going to build this school. Where that though? Respectfully. I'm just saying, BVO Boxing, what up? I'm just saying, bro. I'm just saying, like, that's what you've been saying for 15 years. You was going to build this school. I remember you was on the Breakfast Club. Talk about building up schools. Then you got caught with them hoes. And it's been Pan-African pimping ever since, respectfully. Put a case on it. Ain't no school, yeah, doggy. So, I don't know, bro. Last 15 years, you haven't done what you said you was gonna do.
You can't get them to the polls on November the 4th with no damn a Delta swearing in an AKA on an Alpha's birthday. That don't mean nothing to us. We respect Delta Sigma Theta Sorority Incorporated. I love my Delta Queens. We respect Alpha Kappa Alpha Sorority Incorporated. I love my Alpha Queens. We Alpha Phi Alpha Sorority. I love my Alpha brothers, but that ain't got nothing to do with this. This is not sorority business. This is American African business. I said this is not sorority business. This is American African business. And if Kamala Harris, Donald Trump, Jill Stein, Cornel West, if they can't take care of African business, the American African business, don't come to me. Black vote ain't for sale no more. Black vote ain't for sale. We bartering on business. We standing on business. Bring us some tangibles or get out of my face. Ricky Smiley, I love you. But crying on the radio for Kamala Harris, my brother, that's an all-time low. Don't do that again, Ricky Smiley. Don't you get on your radio show and cry for Kamala. Don't you do that, my brother. If you want to cry for Kamala Harris, if you want to cry for Kamala Harris, you do that in the privacy of your house. But if we're going to be honest, Steve Harvey and Ricky Smiley, and I love you both, no hate to my big brothers, but if we're going to be honest, Ricky Smiley and Steve Harvey, y'all only carried on because y'all got paid to carry on. Can we please be honest? Can we see? I want y'all to understand, overstand, and understand what King Kong is talking about. Y'all carried on because y'all got paid to carry on. Kamala Harris and the Democratic plantation is paying you celebrities, paying you to shame black people into voting. Y'all know we're not going to get nothing out of that vote. Y'all know we're not going to get nothing out of that vote. Y'all know we're not going to get nothing out of the vote, but they being paid, y'all being bought. They offered me $10K for an interview with Kamala Harris. I don't want your money, but we can definitely do the interview. They offered me $10K for an interview with Kamala Harris. Yes, we can do the interview. Okay. Keep your damn money. King Kong consciousness ain't for sale. I'm one of the real ones. Silverback Harvey Gorilla. I'm one of the.
He said Silverback Harvey Gorilla. But here's my thing. Be fair to both sides. Where is, if not her, then who? That's my question then. And tell me why you voting for Trump other than you don't like her. Like, because let's just be honest, bro. Hold on, let me type this in on. Let me tell people we back on IG Live. Join the main chat on YouTube. Link in the bottom. Appreciate y'all patience. Because here's the thing, man. Y'all know if the shoe was on the other foot, this wouldn't even be a conversation for debate. You get it? Like, if Kamala Harris said, let's just keep it a buck. how many he got? 32, 34 felonies. Just got convicted. Over 30 felonies. Yeah, we wouldn't be talking about, oh, yeah, I think she's still going to be the best one for the country. Yeah, I just don't like his people. That would be the biggest talking point. Take out the personal stuff. Let's say she had 3 kids, 5 kids, 3 baby daddies. Y'all would eat her alive in the media. She got 5 kids, 3 baby daddies. She a hoe. Nigga, I ain't voting for no blah, 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 blah. Oh my God. I'm just like, bro, y'all ain't even being balanced with the shit, man. At least be fair. Be fair. And if you want to vote for homie, vote for homie. But you can't just, it's like everybody don't, either they're saying the quiet parts out loud or they saying so much, and it's so much vitriol for this woman. But I was like, okay, I get it. Why you don't want to vote for her? So you telling people we should vote for Donald Trump? No, I ain't saying vote for Donald Trump. Well, what are you saying then? Because you just went on a 23-minute diatribe about why people shouldn't vote for her. You didn't spend 1 minute telling people why they shouldn't vote for Donald Trump or should vote for whoever else. Because let's not mistake anything, ladies and gentlemen. Somebody gonna sit their ass in that seat. And it's probably, what's the chances of it being somebody who's not named Trump or Harris getting in that seat? Can we say 0%? Because I want to say 0%. I think a 0% chance that anybody named Trump or Harris is not going to sit in that seat. That's the top of the 2 main tickets. Unfortunately, and that's another problem with the way we do our elections here in America. But that's a conversation that we need to have leading up to the election every year. We shouldn't wait to election cycle to talk about some of these issues. It seems disingenuous, because if it matters that much to you, this should be your campaign as black folks for the 3 years in between, from the point Biden got in up to now, from the point, like, you should be beating this drum constantly. Unfortunately, these conversations only come up on election year. But let's continue though. But do y'all get what I'm saying? Isn't it like 0% that somebody named Harris or Trump is gonna get in that seat? One of them gonna sit in that seat. It is what it is. Say what you want to about it, lady. She's not a felon. Donald Trump can't get a bow and arrow, man, but he gonna get to control the nukes. Nigga, you cannot own a weapon. You are a felon, sir. Like, so I'm just saying, somebody gonna sit their ass in that seat. It ain't about to be Jill Stein. It ain't gonna be Cornel West. God bless his heart. RFK, God bless you. But they're not gonna win, bro. So we gotta have a real conversation. Especially when we plan, quote unquote, what we seeing now. A lot of identity politics. But it's some people are saying the quiet parts out loud. Some people aren't. But it is what it is. But I'm of the opinion these debates are going to be amazing. I am excited about these debates. Gold medal round, Olympics type shit. Somebody said, yes, it may seem like a no-brainer to vote for Trump, but you never know. American trends. You never know. 209, you got the line. What's your name? Where you from?
David.
David.
California.
David from California. You got the floor, sir.
Yeah. What are we talking about now?
What were you listening to before you called the number? What made you call in?
I just was on my phone. I was on YouTube and it said the number, and I just called in. They didn't say what the subject was about.
Man, we talking about sex, man. We was talking about BBW Asian midget porn.
Oh.
You ever go?
I'm good, man.
No, I'm trolling.
Right.
I'm trolling. Damn, he don't go quick. I was trolling him. I mean, I figured he was trolling me. Like, I got a picture on the screen with the phone. So if you see the phone number, you see the two pictures on the screen, you know what we're talking about. It's a title, it's a thumbnail. I got a poll in the chat. Like, I made it very clear what we're talking about. I didn't mean for him to hang up. I was just joking though. I thought he was gonna laugh and keep talking. He was like, ha ha, hang up. I thought he was trolling me, so I trolled him back. It was, it was a little conversation. I'm cool though. It don't hurt my feelings. My bad, David. David, you can call back. Maybe David wanted me to walk him to the door with it. Like, okay, we're talking about what's the biggest voting factor? Is it going to be race, gender, or policy? So for David and people like David, I got to be fair. So what's going to be the biggest voting factor? Is it going to be race? Is it going to be gender? Is it going to be policy? Or is it going to be simply whoever performs best in these next debates? Damn, they removed my content. See why? Why they remove my content off of IG? Does it look like you shared or sent something that attacks a person or group of people? I did not. They said I shared something. Me talking about politics right here on Instagram. I shared something. Y'all, bro, you can't make this shit up. Look at this. Somebody look at this. What did I say? It said it looks like you shared something or sent something that attacks a person or a group of people based off who they are. Who? Was it blacks? Was it whites? I don't even think we said the N-word all night. We'll let a nigga fly. That's crazy. Oh, y'all can't even see it. Let me scroll down. Like, damn, what'd I do to y'all? That means somebody got offended. Somebody said he probably reported you. No. Oh, what I just said right then. Oh, I did say Asian BBW midget. I said the M word. You can't say midget, I guess. Okay. Fuck it. They let us say nigga all night. What's up, Pac-Man Tay? All right. Fuck them. If they can't take a joke. That's weird. Damn, that was weird. Yeah, I offended David, man. Damn, David, you reported me that quick. All right. Nah, it won't David. It is what it is. It's gonna be what it's gonna be. So where was I? Let's keep it going. Let's play some more of this shit, man. Shout out to Queen P. But that is the question for anybody who want to call in and voice their opinion. What factor do you think is gonna play the biggest role in the election? Is it gonna be race? Is it gender? Is it policy? Or is it and the reason why I say I know y'all lying when y'all click policy, because I believe most of y'all click that. You want to believe that we're good people. You want to believe America is past the fact of gender or race being a factor of how people vote. You want to believe it's policy, but many of you have your mind already made up. And Kamala Harris hasn't did one interview or talked about some policies. She did some rallies, and the rallies are talking about all the good stuff they did and talks about how they want to lower costs for wages, how she wanted to help the homeless and help people, who are underwater and mortgage debts, things like that. But none of that is getting talked about. It's always all I hear is she don't want to get niggas reparations. Donald Trump don't even really talk about what he's going to do with the Israel thing, nor has she. What she did do was what she didn't do was meet with Benjamin Netanyahu with everybody else in public. I don't know what they did privately. Just saying, man. Somebody said, I don't know if I should vote for Harris because she hasn't. She hasn't what? I don't know what you mean. Yeah, I haven't heard anything from them. Neither one of them have talked about certain things. It's like they just, Trump beats his horn on immigration, but we all know Trump was part of holding up the immigration bill that he had, that Biden was trying to push, and he used his power to tell the damn Republicans not to vote for it. sit this out for right now, because you can't give him a win. You can't give him a win on immigration. That's one of my biggest bullet points. Even though he ran on that already and didn't build that wall that he promised y'all. Yeah, but the phone lines are open. That's what we're talking about, David, and everybody else. 404-692-1766, 404-692-1766. Call in, voice your opinion, put you right in the mix.
Real ones, silverback, Garvey Gorilla. Don't come to me with no propositions for money. I don't live for no money. I'm not one of these goofy ass rappers whose whole life is nothing but what you can buy and own. You dealing with real African DNA.
Certified player, you know me better than that. You can call in. You can call in, but that's not what I said, and that's not what I've heard you, certified player. I cooked you in the chat on your own show, respectfully. You were just so misinformed. Like Google is not your friend. That is not the truth. Even did you ever look up what I told you? Because I was telling you some facts, and you was like, "Oh, I didn't know that. I'm gonna look that up." Oh, I didn't know that. You said it like 4 or 5 times on your own show. And did you ever look those things up? Or you just went back to the propaganda? You my brother and I love you, but that's not what I said, respectfully. You're wrong, brother.
This is real ancestral energy over here. I'm not no Ricky Smiley and Steve Harvey. You don't drop no check off and say, get the Negroes to the plantation on November the 4th. You don't drop no check off and say, get the Negroes to the plantation. Oh, yes, brothers and sisters. Costa Rica, y'all better be ready tomorrow night. Limon province, where Marcus Garvey used to live, where Marcus Garvey used to work, where Marcus Garvey edited his newspaper, La Nacion, Costa Rica, Limon province. King Kong is coming in the footsteps of Garvey. All Central American Africans, get your ass to Limon province tomorrow. We're going to organize. We're going to organize my Spanish-speaking African brothers and sisters. I said, we're going to organize my Spanish-speaking African brothers and sisters. Limon in the footsteps of Garvey. Puerto Viejo Saturday in the footsteps of Garvey. Come on, Ricky Smiley and Steve Harvey. Ricky Smiley. Let me come on the Ricky Smiley show. Let's talk about election 2024. Let me come on the Steve Harvey show. Talk to me, Steve. How much did they pay you to push Kamala? The price is right. Steve Harvey, was the price right, my brother? Was the price is right? When the price is right, the Negropeans will unite. When the price is right, the Negropeans will unite. When the price is right, the Negropeans will unite. Talking about Mega Evers died for Kamala Harris to be president. No more empty elections. You got to earn. Yes, sir.
It's funny. He says, I'm gonna tell you what was the funniest part about this video too. He was talking about symbolism while he's wearing a symbol around his neck. The irony, right? The irony.
All right, brother. Good to see you, King.
All right, so.
And talk. We want tangibles over tokens.
But that's what we have with it. So and he does make some points. I got to be fair. He does make some points. Those the symbolism, right? And what's the point of the? And to be fair, that wasn't Ricky Smiley that brought that up. It was the female co-host. But they do have a good point. Queen P, what up? Card Collector 1982. He said voting for someone based off their race or gender is absolutely insane to me. Anyone else? Absolutely. But we can't act like when people talk about her, they say voting for a black woman or voting for a woman or when people talk about, I mean, Trump literally said she's not black. Why would he bring that up? I can get some of his surrogates or voters or regular people saying that, right? Regular American citizens, ignorant people who don't have eyes. But Trump is up there talking about she's not black. And then, we can go into that more if you want. That's Donald Trump saying that on stage in front of a live audience. And y'all roll with it. Like, yeah. Come on, man. Get off the gas, man. I got eyes, man. I ain't talking about her nationality and like her origins, where she come from. When I think black, I don't think necessarily African American. I'm talking about phenotypes, what I see. You look black to me. What you're talking about, she doesn't claim culturally African American things. Shout out to Nick Rich. What up? So I don't know. It can't be cool with you, Surfile player. You're not black neither, right? Of course. Of course, you see nothing wrong. You had your mind made up on Trump since the first election. Like, that's your guy, and I get it. You know what I'm saying? You're entitled to that, but like you've never been open to another idea as far as this kind of stuff. So, but I don't know. Where we at with it? Let me see. I had another video supposed to be talking about my Project 2025 video. Let me play that. If y'all want to call in, phone lines are open. Knock that shit on out, because I told you I got this new piece of studio equipment in here and I will be using it. Got a lot of stuff I'm trying to learn how to use. Technique said, the black stereotype of a black man eating a watermelon. Yeah, that's what they want, Ted. She eats some watermelon up that bitch. She definitely be black for y'all. And I get it too. She has done and said some things that I'm like, nobody ain't prep you on this? Like, hey, look, I be seeing that smile. I was like, okay. You know that uncomfortable smile, like, you know we live, right? You know we can see you. We see you, Kamala. Even with him, I don't know, man. I just see things differently, I guess. You know what I'm saying? I grew up with straight up black people. Okay, here we go. My best friend is black. Come on, Surfire player. My grandma's black. So is my brother and the other friend. Okay. That's my identity politics. Okay, fair enough. Okay. Fair enough. Nick Rich said, the precious watermelon fruit shall never be something to be ashamed of. God bless us all. Black watermelon farmers. My granddaddy. Shout out to that. Yo, my neighbor, low-key, my neighbor got the best watermelon. Well, it wasn't good that last crop. That COVID crop wasn't good. No, actually, no, that was the best crop. I'm sorry, wrong. That was the best crop. He had the COVID. It's like, damn, nigga, what you put in this shit? He said, I just had more time to work on it. Work on my garden. But that watermelon that he had during that COVID season, man, that 2020 crop, probably the best shit ever. I said 2020. I added one. Bren, what up? About to work on these beats. You know, I got that new MPC in here. The red joint. This joint right here. I'm about to cook up. Just built my record rack. About to arrange these records. Put the LEDs on them. Stock up some samples real quick. Try to chop up some samples. Work on something real quick. Let me see. I got one more clip I'm playing. I can land a plane on this joint. I'm good. Good. Yeah, that nigga put something in the COVID, in them COVID watermelons. Where is it at? Okay, I'm gonna have to play it from YouTube. Matter of fact, let me try to find it on the phone. I found it on the computer. 817. Talk to him. Champion Hart.
My brother. How you doing, man?
I'm blessed beyond words. How you?
I'm good, brother. Like vacation, did you well?
Man, I'm blessed, man. I'm about to take another one. I'm being around your neck of woods in a couple weeks.
Oh, straight?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well, shit. Yeah, definitely holler at me, man.
For sure.
Yeah.
Talk to me, man. What you think of this topic, man? What you think is gonna sway the voters the most? Is it about her being a woman? Is it about her being a black woman, or a woman who's darker but they don't consider her black? But we all know if the police pull her over, she gonna say, I'm black. I mean, they're gonna say, nigga, get out the car. She gonna be like, I'm not a black woman, I am Indian Jamaican. He's all right with curry and jerk chicken eating ass nigga, get out the car. You get what I'm saying? Respectfully, you get what I'm saying, G's? Get your curry and oxtail eating ass about the car.
Yeah, well, you know, man, those Indians, man, they don't have love for black folks anyway. You know, I work with a couple of them, man.
But you know that comes from the darker you are, the harder you're being treated, though, globally.
Yeah. Yeah.
Even in Africa, the darker you are, the harder you treat. Jamaica, the darker you are, the harder you treat. You know what I'm saying? The light-skinned lady get to work the front of the hotel. They put the dark-skinned people in the kitchen.
Right. Yeah, I think the whole, black issue thing coming up is because when she ran for Senate, she didn't say nothing about being black. She was saying first American Indian. So, she goes into her black cosplay when it's time to pander, to the voter base, and they fall for the sister girl stuff. She pull out the Timberland, and she gets talking her Southern slang sister girl, and she's dancing around, and people fall for it, which is crazy. But I think looking at your poll, I think that the debate is probably gonna sway the votes. If you notice, man, when she go on these shows, they never ask any hard questions, And I'm like, is that done on purpose? Are they told not to ask hard questions, or what? But I think the debate is probably going to sway a lot of the votes. But we got to keep in mind that the Electoral College is really going to do all that. She may obtain the popular vote, but the Electoral College is what's going to make everything happen.
Yeah, man. Let me ask you something, Champion. How much you think the vice president debate might sway people, depending on if Walls go out there, and I think he's gonna cook JD Vance. I think he's gonna. It's gonna be brutal. And matter of fact, I'm willing to take a bet that JD Vance might not even show up to the debate. Because when they asked him about it on Fox News, Laura Ingraham asked him, and he was like, look, he wants to do it on, what was it, ABC or CBS? Oh, CBS. Well, CBS, but I want to make sure we're going to have a crowd there. We're going to be a real debate. I want to know what the rules are, blah, 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 because, we're not interested in, just being propped up for a journalistic attack, and, and we can't even respond. And I was like, bro, you just said these dudes scared to debate you. He said, I can't wait to debate you. Let's do it. CBS set it up. They sent all of y'all 3 different dates and times. I don't even know if my schedule, Laura, I might have an aneurysm that day. Who knows? Anything could happen. I was like, oh, this nigga just, I'm paraphrasing, of course, but he was just finding any reason to not say, hell yeah, I want to debate him. I can't wait to debate This old man, right? He's supposed to be an old man. Walls, right? Versus JD Vance.
Wall versus JD Vance, yeah.
Yeah. He's supposed to be an old man versus JD Vance. Go smoke his boots. I think he gonna. I don't know. He's not correct. He's just not gonna. I don't think he's as skilled as a politician or orator, somebody who could command a room the way witty, creative, knows his stuff. I just don't. I think Walsh is gonna dance circles around him.
Okay, now what are you basing that on? Because I don't know much about these.
The way they deliver speeches.
And
I'm just because I watched JD Vance deliver speeches at these rallies, and I've watched Tim Walz deliver speeches at rallies too. He's the charisma.
Okay, so what states are they holding offices in?
One is a governor, one is a senator.
Okay.
Is a governor, Vance is a senator, right?
Okay. Okay. Yeah, that sounds interesting. I definitely want to see how that's gonna go. You know. But yeah, man, you know, it's all political opera, man. You know, that's all it is.
Yeah. Somebody gonna sit in that seat though, Champion Hart. Somebody gonna get in that office. So,
well, of course. I mean, you gotta have a figurehead there, and that's another thing. You know what I'm saying? Do you really think that they're going to select a woman as commander in chief when they deal with these other Muslim countries, man? Those countries aren't going to meet with a woman, to discuss, her affairs.
Why not? It's been other women leaders of the world, like the UK.
What other women leaders of the world?
UK had a prominent. Was it the UK? Germany? Like, it's been other world leaders that they met with.
There were women?
Yeah.
I don't know about that. I'll have to look into that.
I think they made a whole movie about her.
Yeah?
Yeah, what was the lady name? Three. It's been three of them, but they made a movie about one of them. UK had three female prime ministers.
Oh, okay.
Margaret Thatcher. There we go. That's the
Margaret
one.
Thatcher. Okay.
Yep, they made a movie.
Right.
Prime Minister from 1979 to 1990.
Right. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I stand corrected.
Meryl Streep played her character. She was the Iron Lady.
Meryl Streep played the character.
Yep, Iron Lady.
They call her the Iron Lady. Yeah.
Yep. So.
Okay. All right. Well, we'll see how that goes.
Yeah. Somebody said, "Why don't you guys mention it? Call in and mention it." I might not understand exactly, so you might have to tell me, Juice Box.
Why don't we mention what?
It said they want to debate on biased left view TV stations, Walz and Harris. You act like they trying to get on BET or some shit. like the fuck. They want to debate on Revolt Network and the Breakfast Club. It's gonna be moderating with Charlamagne the God. No, that's not what they doing. CBS, I think CBS is pretty reputable, right? They didn't do it on NBC. I would get you if you said that, but they're not debating on MSNBC. They debating on CBS.
Right.
What's wrong with that?
Right.
Okay, ABC is biased. So ABC, CBS. So what station would you like them to be doing the debate on, Juice Box?
I mean, all those stations are biased.
I want to hear what Juice Box. Tell me what should PBS? You want to do it on PBS? HBO, Showtime, like what we doing? Like what would you? Come on, Juice Box. It don't take that long to type 3 or 4 letters, man. Okay, so here we go. So now the reply is they all biased, bro. So what did it go? Come on, bro. Come on, man. So basically, he or she don't want to debate at all. They don't want to debate at all. Like Trump and Biden just did a debate, and Trump won. And I think that was who did that debate? Trump and Biden. Who did that first debate? CNN? Was that CNN?
Yeah, I was just about to say that. CNN. Yeah, CNN did that.
So if they all biased, they did that debate. Trump agreed to it and washed them. So I just think that's not even fair. Like Trump got to overspeak. Biden shut the fuck up, probably because he couldn't remember where he was at and what we was talking about. But regardless, Trump had way on CNN, won that debate clearly, hands down, so much that people changed the candidate. So if you don't want them to debate, okay, so he said ABC.
Okay.
I knew you was gonna say Fox and ABC. Come on. See, that's what took him so long because he knew right. He wanted. That's all he wanted was some Fox shit. Yeah. Man, I do this shit, man. I've been doing this shit for a few years now, man. And I ain't talking about YouTube. I'm talking about talking to people and studying people in life. Like Sir Foul Player still talking, but he can't call in though. And he the homie. It's almost like they don't want to have the conversation. Like,
yeah, they don't want to have the conversation.
Yeah, let's have the conversation. It's just easier to because I think what happens here, man, and let's just keep it a buck. People ain't gonna say it, but you kept it real, bro. That's what it is. Do you think this country is ready for a woman president, black or not? It's the woman. It's the woman, bro. I don't care what her job was, man. I don't care what her job was. Attorney, because people keep saying she locked up black men. She enforced the laws. She didn't create those laws. She wasn't the cop out there. She wasn't the copper picking them up and man, she prosecuted she oversaw the prosecution of all the cases that was in front of her. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, there was a
she didn't make these laws up. The truancy law, I didn't like that. I thought that was a whack law, but she enforced it though. Get your kids to school. Your kids should not be going to school. And if your kids just at school babysitting your other kids, that's a problem. And I agree with her on that. Take your ass to school. You can't just sit at home all day and run the streets. Okay, well, mama, you gotta be responsible for your child, especially in a state like California, where gangs run rapid and drugs and hoes and I mean, nigga, it's California, man.
Yeah. There's a cat named Jamal True Love. I think that might be his last name, but he was doing he had done an interview on one of those channels, and he said that she prosecuted him. She knew he was innocent, but she still prosecuted him.
Yeah.
I don't know if you've seen that interview or not.
I haven't seen that, but I can believe it, man, because that is what that shit is about, wins and losses, yo, at that level.
Right.
I don't know as far as I know you innocent, but is it dead to rights, or is it like it's a reasonable doubt? Let the jury decide. Did he take a deal or did he fight it?
Well, he ended up winning a lawsuit. I ended up winning like $13 million.
Nice.
Because he was incarcerated, I think, for like 5 years, 6 years.
How you get exonerated? DNA or something?
In the interview, I don't remember him saying how he got exonerated, but he did say that he did win a wrongful conviction lawsuit.
Damn, that's what's up, man.
But the interview is on YouTube.
What's his name again? I want to look that up.
Jamal True Love, I think.
I want to hear that, man. Who did the interview?
What's the hip hop
Oh, I got it. I know. Dialogue.
You got it? Yeah, Dialogue did want the interview also, yeah.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, but I think Hip Hop Uncensored, I think they did an interview also.
Somebody said Martin Nash the channel. Yeah, I know. I got it. I know Boston. Thank you. Here for it said, and she still ended up on the ballot in 2020. Yeah, she was chosen. Let's be fair. That's how vice presidents get vice presidents. Get to be in the vice president office. Like people have. You see the talking points we getting right now. They're like you're the vice president. It being selected is exclusive to Kamala Harris. That's the way it's always done, right?
That's the way it's always done. Yeah.
What are they talking about? That's how it's done. Select somebody to be my vice president. If they do it good, cool. They might get to run, or some of them don't even run at all. You know,
right?
Some of them run and win. Many run and lose too. People forget that. It's because you was the vice president don't mean you about to be the president.
Right.
Yeah, it happens. But I'm telling you, man, people are saying policy, the vote say policy, but Champion Hart, I know people, bro. It's she's a woman. It's not even as much about her being a prosecutor, bro. She could have owned a damn deli and just like,
yeah.
We've had black people run. That was a good candidate. What was the black dude that run? And he was the Godfather pizza dude. Okay. He didn't lock no black people up, but people was like, man, he was a Republican. It was like, nah, I ain't voting.
Yeah,
for him
people
either.
are being disingenuous. People are being disingenuous because you don't really know her policies. She hasn't really fully hashed out her policies. I haven't even heard her talk about it.
Somebody said,
so that's why.
Well, you can't say it's
that's why I say debate.
Well, yeah, I can't wait to see the debates, dog. Somebody said,
yeah.
Somebody said, no, Mark, because dude was trying to say that it wasn't Democratic because I don't know what you mean here for it. You got to call in. I don't get it. Maybe I'm reading it wrong.
Yeah,
she got she acquired. She has secured enough delegates to get the nominee. That's what happened, and she did it in less than 24 to 48 hours. 72 hours, she had raised over 100 million or some shit like that. Remember, we talked about it on the show. Within 2 weeks, she had raised $200 million in a couple weeks. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, she did that on
Biden stepped down,
Zoom
and he told pretty much everybody, "Hey, look, I'm stepping down. Put your support behind her." She got all the delegates. Nobody gave them shits to Cornel West, RFK. She got all the everybody who was going to be a delegate for Biden gave her support, and it didn't take that long. It didn't take 2 days. And I don't know why that's a surprise to people, because we've been hearing at that point for a couple weeks that Biden is going to step down. I was on the show. We did an episode about it. Remember, I had surveys and the chats and polls talking about, hey, should he step down after that debate performance? The writing has been on the wall.
Right.
Matter of fact, let me play this clip because I thought Nikki Haley said something very interesting. And she was telling people, hey, look, she's telling Republicans, and remember, she was running against Trump. She's telling Republicans, hey, stop the identity politics. You're actually hurting us. It's like it's not going to help your case. She's saying the same shit I'm saying right here. Let's play this right here. Shout out to Nikki Haley. She's saying the real shit right here. Shout out to Nikki Haley. She's saying the truth. I tell you what, though, on the internet, Trump got a lot of support on the internet, man. And I ain't gonna lie. I think some of that shit gonna translate to that voting block. I don't think that the internet is cut off from the rest of the world. I think these people vote just like the internet was saying Drake lost that Kendrick Lamar battle. No matter how many people try to tell us he didn't and he wasn't losing. I went back and played all the records, like, because now that they all out, you play them shits in order. I was like, I was like, Kendrick was painting pictures like it was a slow death. Like Euphoria. Like I love Euphoria more than They Not Like Us right now. Because I've been dissecting it so much because he was painting the picture of things to come.
Right.
Like he's been painting, like he was leaving tea leaves, breadcrumbs. He said, like in Euphoria, he's like, I can double down on that, but I'll spare you that for now. Call that random acts of kindness. Like he could have doubled down on it, as in like I could make more words rhyme. I could make pedophile rhyme with what I just said. He said, I electrify him. You know what I'm saying? You pacify. He said, I electrify him. You pacify him. I can double down on that, but I'll save you this random act of kindness, basically. Because he was talking about pacifying. Who knew that later on he was gonna do the They Not Like Us and call him a pedophile the whole round? Like, oh man, he was doing the prequel. So I see stuff like that. But let's play this Nikki Haley clip. And I want you to tell me what she's saying, because I think she makes a good point.
The one thing Republicans have to stop doing, quit whining about her. We knew it was going to be her.
Do you think that this campaign is floundering on that point?
I want this campaign to win. But the campaign is not going to win talking about crowd sizes. It's not going to win talking about what race Kamala Harris is. It's not going to win talking about whether she's dumb. It's not. You can't win on those things. The American people are smart. Treat them like they're smart.
What do you think of that? Hey, look. She has a lot of support.
She's a Republican candidate?
No, she was a Republican candidate. She dropped out the race.
She was a Republican.
Yeah,
right.
No, she's still a Republican. And she gave Donald Trump her endorsement. She came and spoke at the Republican National Committee and the RNC, and she's supporting Donald Trump, but she's telling them, hey, look, this is why you're losing support and why your shit is dropping in the polls. Because you guys, you know, talking about crowd sizes. She's dumb. She's not black.
Right.
Like, what you think of what she said?
Yeah, I mean, she's making good points, and yeah, I totally get what she's saying. Yeah, she's definitely making good points. A lot of those cats, man, they have that old school way of thinking, so they need to listen to what she's saying.
I want you to hear. This is courtesy of Real American Voice. Are you familiar with Peter Navarro? You know what Peter Navarro is?
Peter Navarro. The name sounds familiar.
Peter Navarro just did a bid. Let me see. What did they lock? What did they finally get Peter Navarro for? Let's see. What did he go to jail for? Damn, he's 75. Well, he's an economist. Who served on the Trump administration. He was the first deputy assistant to the president and the director of the short-lived White House National Trade Council. Smart guy though, man. Very smart guy. What did he go to jail for? Let's go down here. What did he go to jail for? He was a Trump advisor.
Not that smart. He went to jail.
Yeah. But them guys like that, they'll take their lick. You know what I'm saying? They be holding it down and get out and be right back on TV. White collar crimes, right?
Yeah. Right. Yeah, they put
Let me see. Jail for what? Let me see. I want to see his whole sentence real quick. Serving apprentices after he had contempt. Basically, that nigga went in there and he didn't tell. Got held in court. Okay, before reporting to jail, spoke for 30 minutes at the gas station. He was on. What did he go to jail for? Conviction is a rare example of a member of Trump's inner circle being held accountable by the criminal justice system for their resistance to scrutiny. Basically, he was like, I ain't going in there and talking and telling on Trump.
What did they want him to snitch about?
Well, the House, he supposed to spoke at the House.
Okay.
He was one of the aides who got subpoenaed by Congress and just didn't show up. He was like, I ain't going. So that he got held in contempt. How much time did he get in jail? And what I think is, okay, you got held in contempt, you went to jail. All right, let's try this again. You want to tell us now, or you want to go try this all over again? I didn't know it could just be over with, or maybe they just let it go. Let me see. How long did you go to jail? Let me see. Serving how much? There we go. 4 months. Oh, real ass nigga. In the feds too. You chilling. White collar crimes. Nigga did 4 months. Nigga did 4 months. But bum ass 4 months. All right, but look, let's play this though. But he's actually echoing some of the points that Nikki Haley is saying, and let's hear it.
Need feast now. He needs votes, and the current rally formula is simply not sufficiently focused on the very stark policy differences between him and Kamala Harris that will swing voters in key battleground states. Instead, when Trump attacks Harris personally rather than on policy, Harris's support among swing voters rises, particularly among women. It's just a fact of life right now.
Speak on it. He's right.
He's right. Yeah, he's right. And see, and that's why I say that the debate is gonna make a difference. And you know, and he's saying the same thing, you know, that Nikki is saying. You know, she's pandering to a base, so don't pay that no attention. You know, with her nationality, let that go. Concentrate on policy. That's how you're gonna swing the vote.
Yeah, man, that's the key thing, man. You have to be able to focus on the issue at hand, and I think when you start going there with women voters, hearing that, and you because say what you want to about black people saying she's not black, I think it's a little out of turn for a 78-year-old white man to be speaking on black folks' issues like that. I don't care what you running for, dog.
Right.
Like you can't tell. Right. You should not be saying that. When did that become okay for non-black folks to speak on our identity, tell us who and what we are? You get what I'm saying?
Right.
When did that become cool, bro?
Yeah.
I never heard of it, bro.
Yeah. Yeah, but they telling them right. Don't trip on that, man. Concentrate on parenting. If you're gonna try and get her on that, you know, that's gonna blow up in your face.
Right, and these are Trump supporters. One Trump loyalist.
Yeah.
Saying that. So that's why when I see the chat saying, yeah, it's gonna be decided on the policy, I was like, well, trick question, because two of his biggest supporters, I know they support him more than anybody in the chat ever would. One nigga went to jail.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? I mean, like, he went to jail.
Right.
Juice box ain't going to jail for Donald Trump. Here for it, surf out player. Niggas ain't going to jail for Trump, man.
Hell no.
Yo. Deuce time.
Right.
Okay, well, Deuce times, I guess he gonna go to jail for him. Deuce times is he. I did it before. I'll do it again. For my president. Nobody want to do no time for their mama, bro. What you mean? Do some time. Do some time for a president. That nigga did the time for him, bro. That's my whole point. I don't mean to offend y'all. I'm just trolling, man. I'm just cracking some jokes. Y'all trolling me. I troll y'all. I troll the trolls, man. But yeah, man, but you get what I'm saying. But that guy love him, man. Now, to be fair, maybe he's like, look, I can't go in there speak on the oath. Y'all might ask me about some shit I did. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So like, yo, 4 months for that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. These niggas ain't dying for you, dying for you. All right. Yo, they not though. They not, bro. Y'all know y'all not. That is what it is. Okay, so no, I'm not going to World War III for nobody. I'm just having a conversation, Juice. I'm laughing. I'm chilling. The phone line's open, man. Y'all can call and voice your opinion. It's all love. This ain't that type of show. I ain't gonna be up here cussing you out and calling you out your name because you vote for Donald Trump. I don't care who you vote for, man. You know what I'm saying? You got one vote. You get what I'm saying? You only got one. You know what I'm saying? Like, what? You act like I'm talking to somebody who controls. You know what I'm saying? I gotta convince you. You got 100,000 votes in your pocket. Man, you got one vote just like I do, man. That's it. You know what I'm saying? You might have 100,000 words and we can agree or disagree, but just like your mind is made up for Trump, my mind is made up. I vote for, and I've been clear on that, nigga. I vote for anybody other than Trump. You know what I'm saying? A German Shepherd in a suit. I'll be like, well, who's the dog handler? Got a good dog handler? Fuck it. I grew up watching Lassie. There's some smart dogs out there, man. What's going on, girl? Is Timmy stuck in the well? Hell yeah. Put that bitch in the tuxedo. Put it. It was some movie they made about like that, or the dog damn it ran for president, some shit. I vote for Air Bud. Remember that dog Air Bud, nigga? Put that motherfucker there. I would vote for an animation hologram with a voiceover over Donald Trump. It ain't even got to be a real person. They could Bart Simpson, Peter Griffin, like anybody.
Yeah,
I vote for a hologram, nigga. Bring Tupac back, nigga. I vote for Tupac hologram over Donald Trump. Fuck out of here. That's just me. That's just me, though. I don't like them, bro.
Right.
I don't like them. And once somebody make their mind up, they don't like you. They don't like you. That is what it is. That's just me. I don't like it. Just like y'all got y'all mind made up. Y'all don't like Kamala? Cool. You know what I'm saying? I voted, and you can't say because he's white, because I voted for many white presidents. I've been voting for decades now. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
Shit, I've been voting over 2 decades. So, I voted for plenty of white folks. So it can't because he's white, right? So I just can't rock with Donald Trump, man. I mean, if nothing else, he's a felon. Like I said, I can't vote for a felon, man. You can't get you a high-powered rifle like BB gun. You can't get a high-powered BB gun with an aerosol can because you are a felon. You can't get an archery set, man. But you get to control the nuclear buttons? Never heard of it.
Never heard of it.
Nigga, please. I wish I would vote for a nigga. I wish I would vote for a nigga who can't get a pocket rocket. Nigga, you can't even get a nigga. I got more guns than the president can have. But he get to control the army. Somebody said Biden put the justice system on Trump, and I'll be like, the same justice system that he put on his son, because his son just got convicted too for a pistol. Cocaine, all kind of embarrassing shit came out about his son in that trial, nigga.
His son,
So he put his son through all that embarrassment. Come on, man. Y'all niggas ain't even making sense, bro. Get off the gas, homie.
Yeah.
I keep it real, bro. Like, that shit don't even... You feel me? Like, if I can control the justice system, just stick them on Trump. I can't control him not to tell him to leave my son alone.
Right.
Take the deal. Okay, give him a deal. Okay, we're not gonna bring this up in trial. Man, we heard the most embarrassing shit about Hunter Biden. He was like, what are you doing? They reading the text message. He calling his dead brother's widow. Rest in peace to Bo Biden. He says, she was like, what you doing? You missed my call. Yeah, I was sitting on the car and smoking crack. I was like, damn, you just you ain't got no code word for it, nigga. That nigga Biden's son was like, yeah, I was passed out. I've been smoking crack all night. I fell out. I was on top of the car. I was like, you typed that in a text, nigga? And then another time, they read another text. He was like, "Hey, this is Brother Widow again. Hey, what you got going on? Nothing. What you got going on? Shit, I'm looking for a new crack dealer. I can't find my guy. Yo, you know anybody got some crack?" I was like, "Yo."
Damn.
I was like, "Yo," he was like a respectful guy in that suit with his hair slicked back. He nothing but crackhead. Nothing but a rich crackhead, nigga. And I was like, you ain't got no code word for it. And why you calling your brother's widow? Is she on crack? How does she, like, bro, I've been in the streets for a long time, and I know a lot of people. I don't just randomly get texts from people asking me for a crack dealer, bro. That's
right.
Never heard of it. That's crackhead, the crackhead talk. You get what I'm saying?
Damn.
Niggas might say, "Hey man, where the party at? You know, somebody got some good gas. Good studio." Like, I might get approached on a lot of things in life. I never have got approached by somebody calling me saying, "Hey man, you know I can get a good crack dealer from LA." I don't smoke crack.
Yeah.
What kind of conversation you had with your brother Widow, man? God, man. Entertainment. It's all entertainment, man. Rest in peace. Everybody. All right, man. Shout out my good brother Pittsburgh T. He said Hunter helped Joe Biden do prep for that debate against Trump. It shows. That seemed like some crackhead shit. That seemed like a crackhead helped you prep for that debate, Pittsburgh T. And look, Biden, we thought he was nodding off because he was forgetting. No, he was nodding off because that's what his son Hunter was doing, prepping him. He was like, all right, so when he nodded off,
right.
Nodded off.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Oh my God, man. All right, man. I ain't gonna hold you up. I'm about to get up out of here. I'm gonna start working on some beats over here, man.
All right, my brother. Much love to you, man.
Much love to you as well, bro.
Good, G.
I'm gonna hit you up offline and let you know when I'm gonna be over there in Texas, man. When I'm gonna be at.
Yeah, definitely do that, brother.
All right, man. Peace.
All right, man. Peace and love, man.
All right, man. Shit, I had the phone lines open for 2 hours. I gave everybody a chance to call in. Like I always say, the people in the chat want to be in the chat. So it's all love. Somebody said Biden threatened F1s on civilians. Okay. Trump had an insurrection and got over 30 felonies. Biden ain't even running for president no more. What are we talking about with Biden, Juice Box? Biden ain't even running for president. He said, hey, bro, I'll be back and call in. You had 2 hours to do it tonight, bro. He said, hid what shit? We all knew. I don't even know what you're talking about. Hid what shit? We all knew about the photos and bereavement before. No. I think you got misunderstood. I was like, if you can put the Justice Department on somebody, you should be able to keep them off somebody else, right? Somebody said, homie was hogging the jack. Man, I got 3 lines, man. You could call in. I'll stay just for Certified Player. Go ahead, Certified Player. I'm gonna read the other comments. Certified Player, go ahead. You got time to call in. Go ahead. Somebody said they got that Biden derangement syndrome. I don't know. Possible. Deuce, give me a break. They did that shit in 2020 so Biden could get elected. They did what in 2020? Nah, man, Deuce, you can't be one of those. Deuce, are you one of those people that think that the election was stolen in 2020? Even though all the courts, even Trump appointed judges said there was no merit to those cases. You can't believe the election is stolen, bro. You know, people lost billions of dollars. Remember, they sued. All those people lost. Fox, My Pillow, Rudy Giuliani, all these people that was out there saying this shit was fake and it was lies and the election wasn't real, lost all those cases, all those billions of dollars, if you add them all up, civil cases, for saying it was fake. You said the machines was rigged, couldn't prove it. Actually, some lady just got convicted. Let me see her name. She just got convicted, Trump lady, for rigging the damn box. Let me see. Election. Yep, just saw this other day. Lady, Trump supporter lady. One of his people got caught trying to rig the election box. The irony. You can't make this up. Let me see. Where is she at? Where's her name, man? I just saw this. Yo, Donald Trump out here telling people, hey, look, Biden is gonna come back and take his spot back as the candidate. If you think that's happening, you're delusional. Do y'all think that? Y'all riding with Donald Trump that much? Y'all believe everything he says is true? Y'all think Biden is going to show up at the Democratic National Convention and say, I was illegally thrown out. It's all a hoax. It was a coup. I want my spot back. Kamala Harris and Tim Walz, they're not. Y'all think that's going to happen? That's what Donald Trump is saying is going to happen. Y'all believe that? Come on, don't get so silent in the chat now. Why everybody so quiet now? Y'all believe that's going to happen? Tell me. Okay, thank you, Juicebox. So we have an honest person here. Okay, see, certified player, you're delusional. And you typing. Certified player, you type more numbers than the phone number. You're supposed to be calling in. You type more characters just than the phone number. Deuce, I can't show the link like that. Let me see what you put in the chat, Deuce, because I take wrenches when people just drop links in my chat. You know that's the only rule I got with the wrenches. No links in my chat. You got a link, you join the panel, and you present it to me. But you can't just drop links in my chat, dog. Democrats use hate to vote on. What is this? What is this? Oh, these links, man. Gotta vet out y'all links. I don't know what y'all putting in the chat. Yeah, this nigga Deuce up here putting propaganda up here. I gotta screen that, Deuce. That ain't even no direct source. I don't even know what that is. You don't send a collage. Anyway. Certified player, you capping. You are a capper. You are a capper. What's up, Pittsburgh T?
What's up, Mark, man?
Let Pittsburgh T beat you to the call in. This dude keep talking about somebody was hogging the line. This dude been telling me he gonna call in for an hour.
He's scared. I mean, he's doing keyboard typing.
But he keep typing though. You know, the phone number is only 10 characters, but he got a lot of letters to type. Can't call in, but
well, you know,
I cooked him.
That's a whole nother thing, man.
But I cooked him on his own channel before. You know what I'm saying? So I get it.
Oh, that's what it is. Yeah, that's your fault, Mark. You shouldn't be going. You do them. How bad was it? Well done or medium well cooked? What kind of cooking you did?
It wasn't well done. It was medium well, medium rare.
Oh, see, if you the Cajun style them, he wouldn't. That'd been over. It's done.
He dropped no link for me, and he had no phone line. I was just killing him with facts, and on his own playback, he was like, "Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, I got to do some research. Oh, it's new information to me, Mark. Oh, just fact checking him, killing him.
That ain't good, man. That ain't good when you got to fact check your own stuff like that. That ain't good, man.
Yeah, it's all good.
Hey, but Mark, let me ask you something. Let's talk about something else, man. I mean, another angle of this. What do you think about we only got this two-party system, and every year we really only vote for two people. And now it seems like every year these candidates get worse and worse, bro. They're not getting better. It's just the other people are just completely ignored because you got Cornel West that's still running, and you got what's the guy name? The Kennedy guy.
RFK, yeah.
He's still running. And when you bring those names, people are like, oh, they ain't got a chance to win. Well, okay, cool. But we know that these people that we got, nobody really wants these people, but they're begrudgingly voting because they don't like the other candidate for whatever reason. And it's the money that's the driver of all this stuff. So both of these candidates have raised so much money. So if you was an independent or a third party, you couldn't even keep up. You couldn't keep up with none of the stuff they got going on. They raising crazy amounts of money. I think that's a huge problem with this stuff. It's only going to get worse because they're raising more and more and more and more money with these PACs that they got. That Trump had Elon Musk was part of a PAC that they was raising $45 million a month. You heard about that one? For Trump.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then Kamala got her. Look, the guy from Elon Musk, he got a PAC. The guy from Palantir, the company, he stepped down and he's running a PAC where they're raising, like these companies are getting together, and it's not just the Koch brothers and a few people that's now, it's PACs all over the place. The Heritage Fund, it's PACs all over the place where these people are just throwing money around like crazy. And where the hell's all this money going? That's what I always want to know. That's what we need. We need to do some investigative journalism to figure out there, Mark. That'd be a good thing to figure out.
It goes to the media. It goes to the average. It goes to the media for ads. That's why you see all them ads every day, all day during election season. An ad for this one, then
think all that money go to the ads.
Hell yeah, and it goes to but also too, the ads cost more during election time. Bro, bro, when you watching my channel, bro, you'll get especially as we get closer to the election, like you'll get Trump ads on this video or Harris ads.
Oh yeah.
I remember I did a video bashing Trump, and I was watching my channel like, hey. This was the whole election. This was him versus Biden. I was like, yo, man, I ain't fucking with you. Then vote for me, my friend. I'm like, no, I don't agree with this. YouTube said you ain't got no control of that. He paying, and he paying top dollar.
Yeah, they spend a crazy amount of money on them ads, man. That ad shit, the ad spend that they spend, and some of the other stuff that they doing, man, it's a lot of money flying around. I'll be surprised if there's the actual total of the amount of money that both sides of these candidates. I think that's just insane because most of it comes from corporations. It's not even individual donors that they're giving these crazy amounts. Like they're proclaimed that they're going to get $45 million a month. Like you can't just say you're going to get that kind of money unless it's coming from a corporation. You ain't knocking on nobody door, no 1,000 people door and coming up with that kind of money. It's just individually, it ain't happening like that. But that also go back to that ruling that they did under the Supreme Court did under the Obama administration, where where companies are individuals now, they're people now. So that kind of opened the floodgate for the shit show we got right now. It's probably not going to be turned off. It's only going to get worse.
But no. That was
so we get less information.
Well, the corporations were people before Obama.
No, that happened. No. I think that happened. Did that happen? That was the Supreme Court happened around that time.
You talking about that spending on them PACs where they can just give more money, unlimited money.
But wasn't it together? Wasn't that the same ruling or that separate ruling?
No, it's separate. Corporations been
okay
for a long time now. That's how a lot of them escape justice. They just fire the CEO, but the company never really get held responsible. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's a different thing. I just think the money part of it kind of filtered out, and it makes people. I don't know. I think politics now, man, that's just like Bloods and Crips, man. Used to be you couldn't be certain religions, people wouldn't talk to you. You couldn't be rainbow, people wouldn't talk to you. Now, if you go to certain parties, people are not going to talk to you no more. They mad as hell at your ass. And I think all that's crazy, man. Like you said, you only got one vote, so you ain't even ensuring that these people going to do any of the shit that they doing, and you're not going to talk to your cousin or whoever the fuck about this shit. It's not that serious, man.
Right. Ricky Smiley talking about block these people on Facebook. I'm like, man, shut the fuck up. That's my auntie. I'm gonna block my auntie because we don't vote the same. Like, I mean, she only got one vote. You know what I'm saying? You actually have more power than she do because you have a platform, Ricky Smiley. You get what I'm saying?
That's another thing. That I was talking to Pete about that. That's another thing.
Where's going to be the accountability for? Are you going to hold her accountable for everything or do we hold you accountable for if and when whoever is in that seat doesn't go a certain way? I don't like Steve Harvey saying, these gonna be some easy questions, press. Don't worry, poo. We gonna get you up in there, like type shit. You know what I'm saying? You like he said the quiet parts out loud. Like, I just want to tell y'all, don't be calling my show talking about you didn't ask no tough question. No, these are gonna be lobs for a slam dunk. Because they did a lot of good stuff and people don't know about it. Well, they should be pushing their agenda, not you using your platform to pander and placate and push their agenda. But I get it. Shit, sometimes you got to let people know who you are, and once you tell them who you are, shit, believe them. So it is what it is.
But I think that goes back to the actual leadership that we have, because I was talking to B about this. You remember? I don't know if you had to see this clip where they had Malcolm X and they was asking him about Dick Gregory, and he just started laughing because he's the entertainer. Like, he just started laughing about the entertainers, and now we just flipped it on the other end where we really have no leadership and we just got entertainers and celebrities and we're calling these people leaders and they ain't led nothing. They just entertainers. Like, we done put this on the backwards end, and we know how celebrities, they don't really have morality when you find out some of the stuff that they throw behind closed doors. Nobody's surprised. And these are the people that whoever you voting for, both of these parties go and get celebrities and they get them to push them up to make them more popular. And it's crazy that people follow people in that way, that you would vote based on an entertainer. That's madness. That's crazy, man. That don't even make any sense.
Yeah.
That we even in that space. That's a crazy space to be in. Because these people, at the end of the day, that ain't got nothing to do with what's going on here. There's no real intellect. And we done pushed the intellect away, and we shun people like that. Like the Cornel Wests and all that. Remember when Cornel West and what's the guy, Travis Smiley was going at Barack Obama, and they was criticizing him, and people was all pissed off about them too. Like, oh, they just hating. They just haters. You can't do that. You can't say that about them. He's a black man. You can't say that. So we done pushed the critical thought away where it's just by committee where we just all got to agree. And I think that is crazy too. Because you should be able to have an individual thought. And we don't do that no more.
Yeah. And I get it. But I just go back to some of the basics, man. Like, if they would eat Kamala Harris alive if she had, 5 kids with 3 baby daddies, dog. Am I tripping or what?
Yeah, of course. Of course not.
If she had over 30 felonies right now running for president, this wouldn't even be a conversation, right?
No, of course not.
Okay, so that's all I'm saying, bro. So when people say, well, why are you not voting for Trump? Well, why this? Like that, that thing right there alone for me, not the felon. You're a felon. You can't be the president, bro. In my opinion, you're a felon, bro. And this ain't like some shit that happened 20, 30, 40 years ago. This shit just happened, bro. And you did it. You had your day in court. You had the most expensive lawyers in the country working on your shit. And a whole stable of them. A jury of your peers in Manhattan said you did this shit. Not just that case. You got
he did that.
Yeah, bro. Like, you get what I'm saying? Like, it is.
Well, he did. Listen, the whole thing with Trump at some point.
We saw him carrying them boxes out his crib. He had the shit in his crib.
Listen, Trump did a lot of crazy shit, man. Like, that's the other thing. Like, people can't even face facts. Like, I'm voting for Trump. I ain't making no mistake about it for his policy. But at the end of the day, I'm not going to sit up here and make excuses for the guy when he do dumb shit. Like, that don't make no sense. And the same, like, I think people got to be realistic about these people. They not moral people. Like, politicians, by a pinch, they're not going to be moral people. What they got to do to be career politicians, even get in those positions, they're not just getting your local city mayor and pushing them all the way up there. That's just not going to happen by accident. Some people making all kind of crazy deals doing stuff. Some people are just Trump. He just says the shit that he actually believes out loud all the time, and it's shocking to people that he say all this crazy shit. He ain't alone in his thought. It's just like, why the fuck would you say that? He say a lot of crazy shit. So I think some people just got to be realistic with what these people are doing. And on the other end, Kamala don't do no interviews. She did not one interview, and it's like they hiding her. So I just think we in a weird space with this stuff. And you can take either extreme. I don't think either one of them are good. Because she don't have no policy, and she's not doing any interviews even with her people.
And you know what? I think
she's not even doing interviews
I
with her
agree with you
people.
on that. I think she's making a mistake on that. But at least go ahead on and schedule it. So when people ask her about it or people talk about it, you can say, "What are you talking about? We got one scheduled. Just hey, look, this is a new campaign. We focusing on the Democratic National Committee right now, which is a big thing. Why would I give y'all an interview before that? That's the big show. Like, I'm gonna make them wait for it. Especially you're winning in the polls. You're doing good. You might fuck up in that interview. You get what I'm saying? But
I don't know what she's doing,
but hold on, let me finish this thought, and I'll pass the mic back to you. I think she's putting a bullseye and a magnifying glass on that interview because you're making people wait for it so long that they're gonna be hanging on to your every word. You get what I'm saying? Your body language, the micro expressions in your face. So I think that's where she's failing at right there. But I think she needs to at least schedule the interview and schedule a lot of them all after the Democratic National Committee leading up to your debate. If that's still happening, flood them with it. You know what I'm saying? Because Donald Trump did a lot of shit, man. He said a lot of shit, man. And another thing I wanted to highlight too, Champion Hart brought this up earlier. He was like, yeah, man, people don't want to vote for a woman, man. She got to go meet with these world leaders and right? They ain't going to respect her. I get it. But I remember Donald Trump meeting with those world leaders. And you know what he did? He ripped up the transcript from the American translator. And the next time he met with Putin, he refused to let any American translator in the room at all. Why is that? Why don't we have anybody with the president while he's talking to he only took the Russian translator with him. We don't get no transcript or no copy, no record of what was said in either of those meetings. You tore up the paper the first time, and the second time you didn't allow American translators. So we do know things like that happened with Trump, and that's not even a question of dispute. Let me see. Caller, what's your name? Where you from?
Sir, 5 player, Brooklyn, New York City.
Black man, what's up, brother?
Chilling, my brother. How you doing?
you tell me what's good. You got the floor. You was doing a lot of typing in the chat. I want you to get your bars off.
No. Well, first off, I'll address the fact that you say you cooked me politically. That ain't happening, Mark. Come on, like you're going on the policy of like.
Is that video still up on your channel?
Yeah, throw it up. The thing is too, like you're a big channel. I have like my little 300 subs.
I'm gonna share.
I'm not gonna like start like getting. Hold on. I'm not gonna get into an outright debate with you on my platform. You know, like when I can't like pull up the information like verbatim like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I kind of gotta stay on track. But much love for showing up, regardless. You know what I'm saying? And like because I don't agree with you politically, ain't no smoke, man. Like you
already know it's love.
Like that.
That's why I was like, why you scared to call in? You know, I ain't gonna cook you like that.
Yeah. When? And I've been rocking with the same candidate since 2019, and I didn't even vote for the dude in 2016. I do keep up politically. One thing though, I do want to mention regarding the lady that you said got arrested. She did get arrested, and she actually took the technology of the company that does the elections, which I don't want to name on this video because they look for stuff like that.
They sue everybody. They sue everybody if you're lying on them, and they win.
Yeah,
they win because there's nobody proven in court. That's how they keep winning.
Yeah, but she deboed the technology and tried to pass it off for somebody else to look into it to see if there was anything funky in Arizona in her county. And then she got yammed up for that. But also that same week, this past week, the company that oversees elections here as well, which was actually created in Venezuela but is based out of America now, their CEO just got arrested for accepting bribes in the Philippines. And who's to say that that stuff doesn't happen or he's not prone to taking a bribe out here? But in terms of policy, though, my policy is just not hating on the next dude. You know what I'm saying? Like, riding more with the man now because everybody I don't like for the most part is against him. I hate everything the major media said. The major media said that the T is safe and effective, and one time that's it. Like the Roni's dead. That was bull. And like they pretty much the media lied about the pipeline that got blown up in Europe. It just came out yesterday. They're actually admitting to it. Like they'll spit in your face and lie to you. And just because the media has been, you get zero positive press on Trump, but I just don't believe. I mean, it just reaffirms my notion that I just don't believe anything that the media says. Most Republicans are against.
Hold on, sir. To be fair, when Elon Musk gave him the whole platform of Twitter for about 2 hours, he got interviewed by the damn owner of Twitter, man. And that was the softball.
That's one network, though. That's one little.
It's a whole social media platform that every network signs up for. Fox, he's the owner of the platform, and he interviewed him, gave him a very favorable interview.
So, are you alluding to the fact that the media treats Trump fairly?
I just told you.
Are you trying to convince me?
No, you just said he never gets a favorable. The media treats him terrible. Fox News love him.
Is that not true, though? Is that not true?
That's not true. Fox News loves him.
No, they don't. Okay. Fox News shitted on him during the election. I mean, Fox News doesn't really cover him like that either. The owner of Fox can't stand Trump. He's a New York cat.
Fox has been favorable to Trump for years, bro. Now you've been disingenuous.
If Fox does anything but like if Fox doesn't like really pump Trump like that, and that's one network that could easily be dismissed, because if I were to go to your house and you're watching Fox, I'm automatically gonna think away, where you could watch ABC and I'm not gonna think away, CNN I'm not gonna think away, MSNBC I'm not gonna think away, and those networks are
definitely slanted against them. I agree with you.
All of them, Mark.
No. You can't say all of them because the whole Twitter was not. Fox is, hey, Pittsburgh T, you think I'm tripping?
That's one day. He was banned on Twitter till recently, Mark.
No, he's been.
Yeah, but
Elon Musk bought that shit in. He let everybody come back.
Yeah.
Recently,
but look, this is the thing too.
No, he owned it for a long time. The thing. It ain't recently. You had how long has Elon Musk owned Twitter? It's been a long. It ain't no recent.
2022, I believe, or 2023.
About 2 years. About 2 years.
So it's not recent.
But how many years has the whole media, for the most part, been working against Trump?
Hold up, bro.
No, it might be longer than that. Wait, hold up. It might be longer than that. It might be longer than that.
So
I might be wrong, Mark.
Fair enough. But look, he's saying Fox News is not favorable towards Trump. Do you agree to that?
No, because I think like two things. Like the problem with the whole favorable stuff. It's like these people, the candidates, Kamala or Trump, they're trying to be the leader of the country. So they should have criticism with every word that they say. Just because somebody's critical of stuff you say doesn't mean that you're hating on them. Trump misspeak, he say a lot of dumbass shit. So he's going to be constantly under scrutiny.
Most of y'all found out that Biden had brain rot in July.
So that ain't got nothing to do with Trump.
Going on. Most of y'all policies, I don't like Trump. Most of y'all policies, I don't like
Trump. Wait, hold up, time out. I'm voting for Trump. So you're talking to somebody as though I'm not voting for the guy. As it stands right now, if all things stay the same, I'm voting for Trump.
Hey, look, he's wound up ready to argue.
I like to have deep conversations.
He's wound up ready to argue. He's not even listening. He didn't even listen to you. He's ready to argue. He think you on my side.
Yeah.
Regardless,
he on your side, certified player. You ain't even listening to him. Go ahead, Pittsburgh.
I'm telling you what I'm saying is Trump, even though me voting for him, I like a couple of policies I like, but he says dumbass shit. That's just what it is. And you have to be able to admit that the guy's not people attacking him. He's running to be the leader of the free world. He's going to get criticism. And he says a lot of crazy shit. So I don't even think that at some point, and he does, and within the last 3 weeks, Trump has done a lot of press. He's done a lot of interviews. The shit that we were just talking about Kamala not doing, he's done a lot of that. So it's a lot of information for people to digest. From the Aiden Ross interview to the Elon Musk interviews to him going to the national journalist thing with those 3 women. He's had a lot of media for people to criticize. A lot of things where he said where people might maybe. So when you start putting out all that information, like if Mark got up here and talked for 3 days straight and he never turned off his fucking live, you're gonna find a lot of shit you don't like. And if you had a national platform with millions of people on every time he turned the mic on, he's gonna get criticism. That's not abnormal. So I don't agree with that part of it. That comes with it.
So he should do nothing like Kamala's doing right now, or how like Biden has done for 3 years, as far as interviews go?
No, he should accept that comes with it. The criticism comes with what you're doing. Some jobs you do, there's a part of the job that it comes with it.
So so him putting stuff out there, it's gonna get disseminated by the same media that's been shitting on him for 7 years straight, in an unfavorable fashion. But Kamala putting nothing out there and Biden hiding for 3 years is acceptable, or is a policy that I should run with? Biden's policy is the same as Kamala. Everybody's broke. Nobody I know right now is doing better than they were 3 years ago.
But we don't know what Kamala's policy is because she ain't putting nothing out.
Exactly.
She don't do the interview.
Exactly.
And she gets plenty of
Didn't we know
criticism
that?
for that.
It's 90 days away. Didn't we know?
Maybe that's gonna come out during when they do the DNC. That's the big out.
And what's going to be on there?
To be fair,
they should have been pumping that every day, like right now.
Bro, to be fair, they probably got to go in there and retweak and calibrate all her policies because she was not running. She was the
Biden's policy. It's the same people.
It don't have to be the same.
The same people.
No, we don't know that. You don't know that. That's not true. I think you just made that
what
up.
DNC politicians
You just made
buck the
that,
trend
you just
from the
made
rest
that
of
up,
DNC?
though. Certified play. What certified play? If it was that,
what DNC politician? Name me one DNC politician.
Listen. Let me speak.
That bucks the trend away from the Democratic Party.
Listen. Let me speak. If it was that simple and her policy is Biden policy, they could just copy and paste and put it on their website.
But they're trying to hide her, Mark.
It's not the same. They doing a
They don't
terrible
want her out
They
there.
doing a terrible job because she's at rallies everywhere with huge crowds, as Donald Trump would say.
That was 2 rallies.
Yeah, but
you said
but
that was
it's not the
2
same thing no more.
Yeah, I
but
think that's a moot point right there. That's not even. It has nothing to do with what I'm saying.
It's not the same thing.
And she didn't even say her policy at the rally.
Okay.
It's basically abortion and nobody should be homeless. Meanwhile, they're letting in a ton of migrants that are technically homeless, and they're going to house them first. You watch. And then you're going to see minorities that are already situated here in America bitching the same way they do after the fact as to how we're fighted and whatnot. And the DNC has always chosen the newest migrants compared that comes into this country versus the minorities that are already situated in this country historically. For some reason, my peeps always make excuses for them. And I don't even get excited about it.
So you think because something happened once, that's how it's always going to be?
It always happens in my existence. I'm 40 years old. And I've been in tune politically since I was a kid. Nothing's changed. And I grew up in Brooklyn. I mean, it's not like I grew up in the burbs. I live in the burbs now, but I was giving it up my whole life in Brooklyn. You see my block on my video, Mark. Did I look uncomfortable on my block, or I was shook? I didn't get along with most of the dudes on my block. Like they ain't out there when I'm out there.
It looked like it was like 5:30 in the morning too. It ain't look nobody was out there. That shit was dead out there. Respectfully, wasn't nobody out there.
No. At the end of the day, it's still home. It's still 45th and 6th Avenue. It's still 45th and 6th Avenue.
I ain't see no stray dogs running around. It wasn't even no garbage man came yet. Shit was empty as hell. Hey, look, somebody said, Mark, Nick Rich said, Mark, have you asked them what's Trump's policy?
Oh, you want me to answer? I can say the ones that I like.
I want to hear 5 player. Go for it.
All right, go ahead.
Go ahead. No war, cheaper gas, drilling it within America so that we could sell gas and use gas here in America at a cheaper rate.
Those are bullet points. Those not policies, though. Cheaper gas. That's just
not a policy.
You can't do that. If I would have labeled them some other way, how do you want me to label them?
That's not policy.
That's not a policy, though. He can't. That's not even something he can actually do, though. He can't even do what you just said. It's not even possible.
What Trump is assuring the American people is that he's going to drill on day one. I'm cool with that. What Trump is assuring the American people is that he's going to go into mass deportation. I'm 100% cool with that, especially in New York. start in New York. What Trump's assuring the American people is that prices are going to go down, like similar to the times when she was in during his administration, where I saw a ton of minorities doing well. I saw a ton of people getting super chats on YouTube. How often you see on these boxing channels people lacing the super chats? Never. Everybody's broke, and that's in the hood. You know what I'm saying? And I'm doing all right. I'm not broke like that. I'm not like taking it either. But like it doesn't affect me as bad as like when I go back to Sunset Park and I see people dejected, giving me dope head vibes. You know what I'm saying? Like everybody is lost, and that they're lost because they're dead broke, and they became dead broke. They became far broke.
Get back to policy. You rambling. You ain't talking policies no more. You rambling. You doing what Trump doing respectfully. You just giving a speech now. You talking about people on boxing channels getting super chats, dog. What the fuck?
Like, I am more probable to not be broke under Biden than Trump.
Bro,
my policies are aligned with my pockets. Because if I label them one way, you're gonna say, "Oh, like I."
No, you didn't. Well, you haven't tried that yet. You tried one way. We told you, hey, look, those are just.
You want me to list them back, as far as the titles go?
I'm gonna build a wall. I'm gonna build a wall. That's
nah, because I call into the show and there should be like an audio issue or.
What are you talking about?
Especially if I'm giving it up politically.
Nobody said nothing was wrong with your audio. What are you talking about?
No, I'm saying in general. In past instances, when I call,
what are you talking about now? Why would you even bring that up? We're talking about your audio.
No, because I mean, like you're bringing me down the path of like, oh, it's not a policy, but I'm telling you, it's cheaper gas, which is going to happen under Trump. Guaranteed. No war.
He can do though, brother.
4 years, Trump didn't start a war. Am I right?
That's not policy.
Gas is cheaper under Trump. Am I right? Immigrants who come in under Trump. Am I right? That's good enough for me. I'll take those three right there.
Well, let me say some actual policies that the guy got that I agree.
Hold on, before you do that, Pittsburgh T, can you tell us why he can't do that? You kept telling the foul player he can't do that. Can you tell him in the audience?
He ain't gonna be able to. Give it up. Come on.
Please enlighten him.
Break it down. Let's go. I want to hear this.
Certified player, you had your chance. Now, just
Bro,
let him speak.
I'm listening.
As far as oil goes, we're part of your oil goes to OPEC, not the United States government, right? And all that oil that's refined. Guess who the largest refiner of oil? Even if you found 1 billion gallons in your backyard, and let's say you're in Texas, guess who the largest refiner is? It's Saudi Aramco. It's not the United States. And when they refine that oil, they're going to send that shit all over the place. It goes in the OPEC network. That's what happens to that oil. It's not like they just keep the oil and they just sell it to Americans. That's not how that goes. The president don't have control over the oil because the OPEC, which is the nations that have decided that they're going to be part of OPEC, they all get together collectively and they control the amount of oil that's distributed, either putting more on the market or putting less on the market. And that controls the price with the supply that they put on the market. Has nothing to do with the United States.
You're wrong, and I want to respond.
Has nothing to do with the United States president. And even it goes further because they have OPEC Plus, which includes Russia, and it also includes Mexico. So it's a bunch of countries, Venezuela, that have the oil reserves. They get together collectively, and they determine how much oil is in the market. And how much, by them putting more oil in the market, it pushes the price down. Them putting less in it pushes the price up. They control all of that. So that stuff with the president, there's no U.S. president that controls gas prices. That's not even a question. It doesn't even.
Hold on, that's your mic moving around. Is that your mic?
No, I have keys in my hand. I'm sorry.
Yeah. So yeah, you do have audio issues. Like, we can't hear you over him. Go ahead. Pittsburgh T.
Yeah, but I mean, there's no U.S. president that has control.
Just mute your mic while you're talking, because we can. Whatever you're doing with your phone, we hear all of that. Just mute your mic while you're talking. Go ahead, Pittsburgh T.
Yeah, there's no U.S. president. All presidents do. Presidents claim credit for the gas when it's good, when it's low. They never claim credit when it's high. They claim credit for the stock market when it's good. They never claim when they claim a bunch of stuff that they don't have control of. They don't control the stock market. They do not control the oil reserve. There's a lot of things that they don't control. There's a lot of that stuff that they say needs to be filtered and vetted. And that's why they need to have criticism when they're saying stuff that's completely incorrect. That's just not accurate. There's never been accurate that a president controls the oil. If that's the case, we wouldn't import any oil into the United States. We would have to be a sovereign nation as far as not having oil imported in from other countries. We completely use our oil, and we wouldn't be shipping oil out, and we wouldn't be getting it in. We'd be completely off the grid, pretty much off the OPEC grid, and we're not. So that's not happening. You can even do now that they're trying to do the gymnastics of how much was imported in and how much was exported out. That makes him a net exporter, which means that he exported more. That's fine, but we're still tied into that network. We're not free of the OPEC network. Go ahead, sir.
All right. In terms of OPEC, right now, currently, things that OPEC does control, and the Saudis do have control.
Hey, what did you do with your? Hold on, stop. What did you do with your audio? Because your audio was perfect before. Now your phone moving around.
I was in a vehicle. Now I'm swooping it.
You was what?
I was in a vehicle before. Now I'm swooping it.
Yeah. Get still real quick so we can hear you.
It sounds fucked up like that.
Huh?
It sounds like really messed up. I'll go back to the vehicle.
Just keep it how you had it, man. It was perfect before.
Yeah, let me go back. I gotta walk back in that direction. I'm moving.
So you jumping through different signals or something? I don't know.
I got you. I'm gonna start heading back to the vehicle.
Now we can hear you now. As you getting closer to the wherever you at, it's sounding better now. But
let me go to the vehicle.
For the people who don't know, please. For the people who don't know, OPEC, Organization of Petroleum Exporting Countries. It's a group of 13 major oil exporting member nations across the Middle East, North and Central Africa, and South America. They play a central role in crude oil prices by the extension of gas prices. They control 80% of the world. So as far as the oil. That's really and the oil prices are basically determined by supply and demand. The president doesn't control that. Simple as that.
He kind of does, though.
It's not true. That's not true. It's not no kind of does. It's supply and demand.
Biden just lowered prices by emptying the strategic reserve.
You can do things to affect supply and demand, but you can't do that every day, all day, and that's not him controlling gas prices. Saying, okay, I'm just going there and tell her I want the gas to be lower. That's not.
He did it to lower gas prices.
Keep the phone still, bro, please. Or the mic, whatever you're doing with the mic. Stop touching the mic. Say it again.
He emptied the strategic reserve to lower gas prices.
Go ahead, Pittsburgh T. Bro,
no, but they all do that.
Phone, leave that phone alone. Stop moving it, bro. Please. Just keep it still.
Yeah, but as far as the reserves, look, the reserves, every president empty reserves at some point at some level during their presidency. It could be during the time period where they know the prices are going to go up in the season. It could be something that, yes, he did. He absolutely did. I'll look it up and tell you the time that he did it. They all do it. Okay. He emptied reserves too. He might not have did it. Yes, he did. He absolutely did. During COVID, he absolutely did.
You're wrong, bro.
Yes, remember, the reserve is only for the United States of America. It's not going to affect any other country. So it can't affect the American, within America, we cannot control the oil prices. That would have to be done by OPEC, which controls the entire world, not just United States. That when they release the reserves, it's just for within the United States. It has no effect in Saudi Arabia. It has no effect in Africa or Europe. None of them other countries has nothing to do because they're all getting their oil from there. And most of them, and some of those countries, depends on where they're tied into. So none of that stuff has any effect on reserves.
I have a great question for you.
Domestically.
I have a great question regarding that topic. Why did Biden release the reserve?
To keep the prices from going up within what we had for a short period of time. Within a very short period of time.
Exactly. So let's say reason, though. They're avoiding that.
Let them answer in full, certified player. You prosecuting the case. Let them answer in full.
Yeah, you asking me what you saying? What now? Why did he do it?
what exacerbated the reason as to why Biden had to empty those 200 million or 300 million barrels of oil from the strategic reserve?
Which one? Because he did it a couple times. Sometimes it's seasonal. They put more oil on the market because it's supply and demand. They put more oil on the market.
No.
Yeah, they put more oil, but they can only put
the gas price. Hold on, you can't ask a question.
Is for emergencies, though.
Can't answer your own question. No, it's also too, Sir Foul Player. You got to get that mic right, bro. It is terrible. Every time you talk, you touching it or moving it or something. Please keep the mic still, bro. You had good audio before, but you fucking up the flow.
Well,
you know what I'm saying, with the bell.
I keep muting. I'm muting it though. I don't know.
Well, stop touching it. Just leave it unmuted and keep it still.
Okay,
stop touching
I'm gonna stop.
Yeah.
And then the other problem with the reserves. Look, even the reserves, if they release all the reserves, ain't gonna run all of America for years and years and years. They don't have that much of a reserve. That's why they only do it for a little bit of time, because they want to have a certain amount just in case something hit the fan that we actually at war. We have those reserves. We don't have to get it from these other nation states that are part of OPEC. That's really and truly what it's supposed to be there for. It's not supposed to be there to help control prices. That's not for them to sell to American citizens. That's supposed to be reserved for in case something hits the ground. We do it all the time, is what I'm saying. I'm saying it's not right.
But you're saying it's not supposed to happen, and you do it all the time.
Say it again?
You're saying it's not supposed to happen, and it's for emergencies, but then we're doing it all the time. But also, Trump didn't empty it. He filled it. He filled it at a bottom rate when energy was cheap. It was smart. Biden is releasing it to make gas cheaper temporarily prior to the election, so people can't hone in on the fact that our gas situation sucks. But our strategic reserve is almost empty. So if we were to go to a war right now, which is one of the most hotbox times internationally in the world, as far as wars popping off, he could sue. And who did that? The same dude the same people that were advising Biden are going to advise Kamala, and they're going to do similar shit, if not worse. I mean, and it's dangerous at the time to vote on emotion. I'm voting on policy, and I'm voting on my pockets. I'm broke. I'd rather keep my bread personally. I'm not going to.
You didn't empty the reserve. But wait, did you say? Wait, I got a question for you. Did you say that Biden emptied the reserve? Is that what you're saying?
Almost, yes. Right now, our reserve is at 80.
When? Where'd you get to? Who told you? Where'd you get that information, and when did he do this?
Look it up.
He emptied the reserve.
What did he say?
No,
you didn't empty the reserve, but the reserve got its lowest since the 1980s.
But
as of today,
I don't know about that. But I will say this.
I do.
Yeah, but you can't cite no sources though, and you don't even have good audio. You don't even know your
that verbatim. But you're voting on emotion, bro. So who I know what I'm talking about.
So you've been wrong several times during this one conversation alone. But let me reply to one thing you said. Part of the gas prices climbing too throughout, and Biden releasing that some of the emergency reserves. You don't think the Russia invading Ukraine had anything to do with impacting the global supply and raising prices at the pump? You think that just is no correlation to that?
There was also a correlation with the fact that the pipeline got blown up, which was also found out yesterday by Ukrainians. And that would have helped the price of gases internationally too, particularly in Russia, in Europe, and all the countries that pipeline served up.
Look, but what you
just said. But since this administration was behind it, the media's covering up, and nobody knows about it.
But that goes against what you just said. But that goes against what you already said, sir. You said he did this just to look good for the election, so he can win the election. He's not even running. But second of all, you ignored the point I just made.
It's the same people, Mark.
But you ignored the point I made, and then to bring that up, now I say the point, and then you agree with it. But you said it was just for the election, so you agree that Russia invading Ukraine has something to do with the prices going up at the pump. You can't agree to that.
Of course.
Okay.
Of course. Any domestic any international problems is going to affect.
Over $1 at a gallon. So what? And then you have the thing going on with Israel and all the things. You don't think that's making prices go up at the pump and sending money?
But all these things are popping off under Biden, though. What we're missing.
Those are global.
And honestly, the Russian situation, Biden instigated that pretty much solo. By saying that Ukraine could join NATO, which was a red line with Russia from their agreement before that.
They did not. He did not let them join.
Yes,
And
they did. In the Minsk agreements, they said that Ukraine was a red line and that they would not join NATO ever. And Biden, as soon as he got in there, like an idiot, started saying that.
So Ukraine was allowed to join? They joined?
They weren't allowed to join in the Minsk agreement, if I remember correctly.
They never joined, bro.
And then Biden started saying that they could join.
But Putin invaded anyway. They didn't join, and Putin invaded. It wasn't
regardless. Biden didn't help.
So now it's regardless. No, it's checkmate. It ain't no regardless. It's
no,
checkmate.
It's not checkmate. You're not even making a point.
You was wrong. You said
I'm saying that situation popped off with Biden, and that Biden instigated.
You said he instigated by letting them join NATO. They did not join NATO and got attacked. No,
by inferring that they could join NATO, Mark.
Oh my God, inferring that they could join NATO.
Yes, when a president says so,
no, they never let him do it. Putin said that was his hard
line. They didn't let him do it. But he was inferring. They already agreed that they couldn't, and Biden said that they could.
And he backed down, and Putin invaded anyway, and gas prices went up. What are you talking about?
That's a talking point, bro. That never happened.
No.
That's a talking point. It never happened.
Yeah, dude is just he watched news and on clips and stuff. You don't read the article.
I don't watch news one iota. And I read.
That's even worse. That's even worse. That you don't watch news.
Because what you
and I'm not voting on emotion though.
Not voting on
emotion. But what you're saying, that's all a talking point though. Yeah, because that's not a fact. That's not a fact what you're saying. That's just a talking point.
Like no matter who runs, you're not going to go to Trump. So that's emotion, bro. Your emotion is that you don't like Trump, and that's respect. I mean,
No. See, you mixing hyperbole and comedy. I also said I would vote for Lassie in a suit. Lassie can't. Come on, bro. You can't vote for a dog.
Is there any chance you could vote for Trump, Mark?
At this point, right now, no, because he's a convicted felon. He's a because he's a convicted felon, sir. I have a reason.
Well, I'm reading up on what my interests are, and I'm not going on emotion though. Period.
Yeah.
No, I'm going on.
I can't vote for a convicted felon to be the president of the United States. That's just me. You get what I'm saying?
I understand that, but I'm not sure if you caught the fact that in the New York case, that Judge Erdogan, his daughter works for a political action committee, if I remember correctly, that's actually working on the shift campaign for Senate in California as we speak, and I think they got paid $19 million.
How did they get to? How did his case even get to a judge? If he did nothing wrong, how did he even get to a judge? He did nothing wrong. Did he have 12?
You gonna tell all the black dudes in the system that all of?
Did he have 12 judges on the on the jury? Did she donate?
Yeah, 12 New York yuppies, probably.
Okay. You said I'm gonna tell all the black dudes what? The certified player?
All the black dudes that are in the system right now that just because they get in front of the judge that they got to be somewhat a semblance of guilty. That's not the case.
I didn't say that.
But
I didn't say that. But if you have the resources of a former president of the United States, you have those kind of resources. He a billionaire, right? And you go in there and you get found guilty on all 32 charges. Yeah, I ain't saying you ain't no good person. I ain't saying you should go to jail for the rest of your life. I'm just saying I can't vote for you for president of the United States. I think that's just.
Did you see what Judge Erdogan's
that's logic,
instruction was for that case? No. But you ain't even keep up with the case. You just thought on
How do you know what I kept up with? How do you know what I kept up with?
Did you know what I just told you about Judge Erdogan's daughter working for that political action committee?
I've heard that shit before, but I just didn't. But
how do you know?
But it doesn't hold water to innocence.
That's not a fact. Yeah, but that's not even a fact. That's stuff they be saying.
Those are stories.
That's a talking point, man. You're repeating a bunch of listen, you're repeating talking points. Yeah, and that don't mean if number one, it don't mean nothing. Number one, number two, none of that's being confirmed. That's just stuff that just keeps constantly being said.
Look it up. Judge Erdogan's daughter.
You telling me look something up? I already did.
Pardon me?
You're the one saying that it's a fact. So you're the one who can prove that it's factual.
How am I going to do that?
I don't know. So why would I believe it?
I'm going to look up Judge Erdogan's daughter, which is not hard. New York City judge against Trump. I mean, if you want me to break it down as far as Google searches, and it'll come up who she works for. She works for Adam Schiff's campaign right now for Senate.
You just said you can't prove it, and now you're trying to tell me how you can prove it. And you trying to
I
tell
don't
me,
know.
ask me how you can prove it.
You trying to
Like,
twist
why
me
would
up
I say- No,
on burgers.
Bro, that's what you literally just said. I asked you, I told you, I looked it up. It's not true. You said, yes, it is. I said, okay, prove it. Where's your
What did it
source?
say
You said, how am I
specifically
going to
that
do
wasn't
that?
true? No, what did it say specifically that wasn't true? I'm sorry, I didn't know you looked it up.
Bro, that's not true. Simple and plain.
Tell me what it said.
That's it.
Tell me what it said.
I don't know what you're talking about, so I don't know what you're reading. I have no idea what you're talking about, what you're reading. That's what I'm telling you. You're the one saying it's a fact. Or you're repeating a lot of talking points, and they're not even effective talking points. They have nothing. You're so far, bro. You're so far away from the pale. The guy, listen, the guy got convicted of because it's so far away from the pale of things that you can't. Like he got convicted of what he got convicted, bro. We're not changing.
What did he get convicted
like his
for?
policies.
No, tell the people.
I don't care, bro. I don't care, bro. I really don't care. I don't care. That's not my point. My point is you can't change. Bro, let me finish my point, bro. I heard all this stuff you said. I listened to you patiently. Listen to all this stuff you said. You can't change any of that stuff that happened. What you can do is quote his policies and the things that he actual policies that he actually has, and those things you can. We start running down these rabbit holes and these conspiracy theories. Like that stuff just never ends. And a lot of that stuff, it's like a bunch of inferences. You can't prove anything, and it's like because of this person, it's this person's cousin, this person.
What have I said?
You just jumping to conclusions. We're just jumping to a lot of conclusions with no actual facts of anything. So it's just
but you're talking surface level. Y'all both talking surface level. I'm actually fighting telling you actual definitive things. Look them up yourself. I mean, like you want.
No, you actually asked the question.
You didn't quote no policy, bro.
You didn't. And
how can I quote no policy? You like when I'm on the phone, like just finish like cleaning cat litter, like
usually the first time people start accusing you of stuff, they're guilty of it themselves. Like my man is like, y'all not doing it. He asking you, what does he get guilty of? You may
say that, Mark.
No,
but you said it outright.
Hold up, brother. Let me ask you this.
You don't look at policy.
Let me ask you a question. No, I do. Are you being facetious, sir? Do you not know what he was guilty of? Or are you, because you're asking like you don't know, like it's a lie. What did he get convicted of?
No,
so is it a lie?
Is
it a lie or is it a fact? That's all we ask. So is it a lie or a fact though? It's nothing to be facetious about. These are facts. He was convicted of 34 felony counts. Is that true or false? I mean, it's a yes and no. I mean, go ahead. But I thought that was. I thought everybody in America knew that.
Well, with what I already illustrated earlier, there's layers to that story. To the whole New York City
it's
case.
Black and white. It's the law, bro. You convicted 34 times.
Then you ain't read up on the case, though, Mark. Then you ain't read up on the case,
bro. It's right here.
If you're saying it's black.
It's right here. It's right here. It's on the screen. 11 of 11. You did invoices for illegal services, felonies. 11 out of 11. 11 out of 11 charges. Guilty on all of these. You wrote checks that paid for legal services that weren't legal service. 12 out of 12 ledger entries for legal expenses. So you keep lying and lying and lying, and you're doing illegal shit as far as to cover up your shit fucking with Stormy Daniels. Because you knew it was going to fuck up your campaign. All of this shit came out in court. She took the stand, man.
Too, right?
She took the stand, bro.
And?
Okay. Oh, my God. And he's guilty times 34. That means...
Yeah, but you must have not peeped the jury instructions that Erdogan gave the jury prior to the convictions either.
Bro, you listen, man. Hold on. Let me help you out,
exactly.
Listen, I'm on.
So what are the jury instructions?
No. You won't serve. Hold on.
Go ahead.
Hold up, brother. I'm trying to help you out now. That's what I was trying to do when I was talking. You kept cutting me off. What I'm telling you is the things that you're talking about. That's good for the people that believe like you believe. People like Mark, they're not trying to hear that. So that you start getting into the weeds and people get frustrated. You can actually talk about some of the things he could do as a candidate he has done. That whole stuff, you can just forget that. He's been convicted. That's over. That's done. And the manner in which he did it, no, I don't agree with the shit. But bro, let me finish some point, man. See, that's why we keep getting into these weeds. You're in a lot of conspiracy
He's the one that's
theories.
emotional,
that
man.
stuff don't matter. Yeah.
I'm ripping y'all
That
apart.
stuff don't matter.
Y'all don't even bring one
What you
fact.
mean ripping us apart? He's a Trump supporter.
You said
bro.
you smoked me on my shit, like, and you ain't bring up one factoid in this one. It's
So
all
that's
surface
what it
level.
is. I hurt your feelings when I said this. So you just in a
I ain't hurt, bro.
You're not even
I'm
listening
winning
to
over
him. He's a Trump supporter. He's an ally, but he's trying to help you with some of your talking points because what you're saying ain't factual. It's talking points. It's not policy. It's hyperbole.
I could paint a picture Dolo, though.
Go ahead, Pittsburgh T. Say what you was
I
trying
could
to say.
paint a picture for Dolo.
Let him speak his piece, bro.
Bro, policy, look, policy that people can agree with is tax cuts. Nobody don't want to pay higher tax. International policy, immigration policy. Those are actual policies. This other stuff about the court stuff, that stuff is done and over with. Even if you disagree with it, which I don't agree with it, that ain't got nothing to do with helping people. Like those arguments, those start going down these deep rabbit holes of conspiracies, and that stuff can go forever, man. That's a bunch of path of nowhere. Nobody want to hear that at this point. That stuff is over. It's not going to be relitigated. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead. You're going to keep stepping on your... Go ahead. You're going to keep stepping on your own argument. Go ahead, man. Go ahead. You're reacting too quick, man. I'm trying to help you tell you, like in the policy that he has.
I don't need help illustrating my point, though, is what I'm saying. Like, I mean, but the policy that you mentioned is pretty much what I mentioned. But when I mentioned them, I mean, pardon?
You mentioned taxes. You mentioned the foreign policy because I didn't hear you say any of that. When did you mention that?
I listed three. You listed two different.
You can't, but yeah, did you mention taxes? Because I didn't hear you say that. Did you hear say anything about some taxes, Mark? Did you hear say anything about foreign policy?
Like, even now you're trying to tell me though. Pittsburgh, I'm going on you though. I mean, like,
I heard
if you haven't really, I mean, like, no. You're acting like you really broke something down by paying taxes. Like, you know, that's not a policy. You said one word. Like, you acting like you over here breaking down charts and shit. Like, you said one word. Like,
he said oil prices.
So I can't say but two words before you start interrupting. You're talking about stuff that ain't got that. Listen, or like taxes. His tax policy is the actual policy. You did not mention that. You said you mentioned everything that you did not mention. You're just reacting and you're not even listening to stuff.
Policy.
And that's not even true.
Tax policy.
Huh?
Or like no war policy. Everybody's broke policy. Like,
no war policy.
Oh my God. He don't got no policy like that. No president have something like that. That's ridiculous.
No, homie said no.
Well, I know that stuff that I listed wasn't happening under Trump. And I know that stuff is popping off left and right under Biden, and everybody's good.
Shout out to the no war policy.
But let me just walk. Thank you for letting me.
Yeah. I appreciate you, sir, foul player.
But thanks for letting me know. Have a good night too, Pittsburgh T.
All right, brother.
Don't be a bird if y'all listening too, man. Subscribe to my man.
Yeah.
Like my man's giving it up every night for the
Not every night. Not every night. I got shit to do. Not every night.
Yeah, but you hear that? I mean, like you checking in though, like you checking in more than than the big dogs nowadays, and you're a big dog yourself nowadays too. And I give it up to you every day. Like I listen to your show most nights too. So thank you for letting me through most.
All right, man.
Thank you, and have a good night too. No drama either with Pittsburgh.
Hey, look, we got a no war policy over here, just like Trump. The no war policy.
Word up.
Word up. Yo, shut up.
All right, man. That's fucking funny, man. No war policy. That's crazy.
No war policy.
Ain't nobody gonna fuck over. Ain't no president gonna put no crap out like that, man. That's insane. Yeah, tell you talk about you ain't got no war policy.
I got the no war policy. He said, "Yeah, I support his policy. The no war policy." Oh shit! Let me take this. Hold on. 252. What it do? What's your name? Where you from, family? Hold on. 252. What it do? What's your name? Where you from?
This is from Greenville, North Carolina.
Hey, shout out to NC. What up? What's your name?
A long time, Tavaris.
Tavaris.
I'm Tavaris from the Hannity Show.
Okay.
Yeah. Years ago, I was on Sean Hannity's show ever since Barack Obama was Senator Obama, and Sean Hannity. I don't consider myself to be a Democrat or Republican, but I lean left, so to speak. Sean Hannity actually paid for my CDL driver's license. but you know, I've known Sean over, like I said, ever since Barack Obama was Senator Obama. I'm a frequent caller on his radio show.
Dope.
And when debated, I'm sorry, go ahead.
I said cool, go ahead.
When it comes to Donald Trump, and this whole situation with Joe Biden, Kamala Harris, we haven't gotten anything from Donald Trump but complaint and whining. I thought he was supposed to be this chest out, strong, white male that is going to bring a future to you. But only thing he's given is whining and look at what they did to me and nanny boo boo. Your breath smells like doo doo. It's like childlike play.
That should
You
be
get what I'm saying? Like,
should be entertaining. I ain't gonna lie, Donald Trump.
I mean, but
I be rolling.
But at the same time with the laughing, but then with the America is a cesspool of, oh my God, the Mexicans are coming after you. Can't you see a Mexican coming after you? They want to kill and rape your child, your daughter. It's everybody. It's on fire. The world's on fire, and I'm going to save you. And by the way, the election was stolen. It was they did this to me. Look at what they're doing to me. If they do this to me, they'll do it to you. And it's just complaining and whining, and the world is on fire. But then when this vice president comes along, who calls you Hitler, who the only reason why you put him on your ticket is so that his people that puff him up can pay your legal bills. It's just, it's like, come on, man. You give somebody this type of effort, and you expect somebody to bend over and be like, yeah, you're the one I want. Donald Trump didn't debate anybody in his primary. Do you remember the reason why he said that he didn't debate? I'm in the poll. I'm leading in the polls. Why should I debate? Well, why should Kamala Harris sit down and do interviews when she just, within 3 weeks, just because she came with a certain type of energy, a breath of fresh air, and she's up in the polls now? Why would I give an interview? Why do I have to go into detail about policy when you could just say, in 2 weeks, I'll be revealing, I want to give it to you right now. I'll give it to you in 2 weeks. Mm-hmm. He's been giving us his healthcare plan since 2016. Donald Trump has been giving us his healthcare plan. What he's going to do is 2016. It's time to reveal it. It's time to tell the people what your policy is. Your foreign policy is, I know Kim Jong-un. I know Vladimir Putin. I know Xi. I know Xi. And
communist
we looked at it.
Like, these are communist dictators, man.
But that's his foreign policy. I know them. His foreign policy is that I know them.
That's not a policy, bro. What you're saying is not true. I can tell you what policy is.
Policy.
I can tell you what his policy is. Yeah, that's not, none of that's true. Yeah, I can tell you what his policy is if you want to know. That's not the policy. That's something that they talk about on the radio. It's policy.
Go
ahead. Finish your point, bro.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
No, we're listening.
No, the policy would have been the tariffs. The foreign policy would have been in conjunction with them tariffs, and what a lot of those, what you notice around Trump, what did happen is some of those companies, our major companies, did come back to the United States, and they did reinvest back into the United States, putting their headquarters back into the United States. That did happen, and that was triggered by some. He didn't complete the job of what he started to do, but the very same tariffs that he put in place, Joe Biden still has those tariffs in place right now. Joe Biden didn't put those tariffs in. He just didn't remove. So that policy was the beginning of getting China back to the table to stop them from stealing what was called the IP, or the intellectual property, or they take their designs over there, those factories, and they just make knockoffs of everything, and they just sell it for a lower price. That was what they were actively doing, and they still doing it. That started with Trump. That wasn't done before him. So they did have a policy. Like,
do you know what who Donald Trump's tariffs affected us? When he went into a trade war with China, our American farmers were affected. That he had to place a $6 billion or $60 billion bailout for farmers, because as he taxed goods and products that were coming in to America offshore, China did the same thing. So it never really helped us, because we still had to go into this invisible money that we don't have and bail out individuals in order so it didn't hurt our domestic product that was going to China. You do know that we export here as well. So at the same time, his policy affected real people, because he decided to go into a war. I understand what you're saying, but at the same time, it was a bad policy to go into a trade war. Okay, when Donald Trump inherited the economy that he got, was it a bad one? When he got it from Barack Obama? Every time a Democrat has come into office, the car was in a ditch. Barack Obama, he couldn't even, in the first 2 years was spent bailing us out of the ditch that George Bush got us in. Joe Biden, the first 2 years was spent getting us out of the COVID problem, injecting yourself with bleach that Donald Trump had us doing. So, at what turn are Republicans? I'm crushing them.
Yeah, I had to hit him with
the same thing.
Bro, you cooking, bro. I had to hit him with the drop.
You saying a lot, though.
Donald Trump told niggas to inject themselves with bleach, bro. Never forget that, man. Come on, bro.
It never
Yeah, but you saying a lot, and some of that, you saying a lot, and a lot of that stuff, like, you got to mix in. When COVID happened under Trump, nobody was working for months. The entire economy ceased. So all of that money that they did with all those bills, that they were doing those COVID bills, that's what screwed up the economy. Nobody was working. No entertainers, no movies was coming out. We weren't getting no boxes. That was happening for
we were still at
a lot of states shut down.
They were
and the only essentials
6 feet apart at the club.
No, I don't know about that. I know a lot of places you couldn't move, and the only people that was allowed on the streets was the people, depending on where you was at, was the essential workers. They wouldn't even let you on the street. So that never happened.
But it started.
Bro,
but it started.
Never happened.
No.
It started.
The liquor store is an essential worker. Cause my liquor store never shut down.
Nah, but come on, Mike, man. We know that these people was not just stopping and shutting that stuff down, man. That never happened.
Dollar General,
yeah, but
Walmart,
that was a policy, bro. Like that was
down in
that
Georgia.
was
It was up to the states. It was left up to the states.
No,
everything didn't shut down.
What's the worst that can happen? I got a question. I got a question.
Pittsburgh T. Let me say. Hold up. Before you ask your question, let me say this.
I'm sorry.
Let me say this. It's important. It's so much that way. That's what Kemp ran on. Like I refuse. Like with Georgia economy stayed strong, and that's why Georgia still has one of the strongest economies. What they talking about now, as far as like if you want to invest property somewhere in Charlotte, Georgia, places like that, because they didn't shut down during COVID. Which people think, okay, well, that'd be a good place to invest. But somebody had a question. Somebody said, let me ask a question.
Okay, so
I got a question.
So the port over in California shut down. The port in California shut down. A large port shut completely down. Port in Miami completely shut down.
Say everything and everybody shut down and nobody was working. That's just not true.
The majority. Okay, let's say the majority. Let's do the semantics.
That's
the majority.
No.
Okay, so the majority. So we.
No, I'm not doing.
Okay, cool, Martin. Majority never. That is. It is because majority of people weren't able to work for a good period of time.
And it was because of the direct policy of Donald Trump's administration. If you are the head, it all comes back on you. What is the worst that can happen when you put your son-in-law in charge? A son-in-law in charge of distribution of PPP equipment, distribution of these things that need these medical supplies that were needed. Jared Kushner couldn't even get a security clearance because he was a liability. His father was in prison. Jared Kushner, out of nowhere, has no credibility, no history of doing anything.
Hey, look,
he was put
bailed out by the billionaire Saudis bailed him out for that 666 property that he got up there in New York. He got $2 billion up. Was it $2 billion or $3 billion?
Look. It was like $3 billion. It was like $3 billion. But that came because they turned a blind eye to the journalist that was disfigured, that was dismembered by the Saudi prince. Look, I can cook. I can cook all day when it comes to Donald Trump policy. He put his son-in-law, in charge of Middle East peace talks between Muslims and Israel. Who is Jared Kushner? That's the person he put in charge of COVID relief. And then you wonder why the first 2 years, that's why Donald Trump lost the presidency. He self-sabotaged himself. He's the only one to get in his own way. The presidency was won for him. But then millions of people died because of COVID. And his reaction in response to COVID was null and void. And then he's going to complain about somebody coming and sweeping up his mess. And still talking about kids being out of school. Well, if you would have set for a policy that would have drug us out the ditch, that it would have been a little scratch instead of a knife wound, then we wouldn't be in a position of having a weekend at Bernie as our president. It's your fault. They don't say the fault that Donald Trump had in his own demise, but blame everybody else. And what do? Keep blaming. The 78-year-old rich white billionaire is sitting up here complaining. And what black man or black person can sit up here and complain and say, it's your fault, and what they gonna say? Well, you need to take personal responsibility, black man. You need to take ain't that what a Republican would regurgitate to you about personal responsibility and stop blaming? Pull yourself. When you ain't got no boots, you ain't got no socks, you ain't got no toenail clippers.
Well, grab your ankles.
But they tell you, but what?
They're gonna tell you grab your ankles then. And
but what about But Donald Trump got Chanel boots. He got Gators. He got all type of shoes, and he's still complaining. What does this man have the right to complain about when America has given him everything? And you ask yourself, what has Donald Trump given America? What skin in the game he got? Bankruptcies. Businesses out of it right now, knowing what you know of Donald Trump, will you go into business with him? After knowing what he has done to his administration, top officials in his administration, going right under the bus, roll over him, back the bus up, roll over him, top generals, roll over him. Why does his lawyers have to have lawyers? Why his lawyers got to get lawyers and they're in jail? Rudy Giuliani, Shay Moss, and Ruby Freeman. He got to pay them hundreds of millions of dollars for defamation. I can go on and on and on, man.
We see. Hold on. Hold on. Go ahead. I see. Let me let Pittsburgh T rebuttal some of that. Go ahead, Pittsburgh T.
Yeah, but a lot to unpack there. As far as his policies, foreign like the beginning of the tariff stuff, and right now we're seeing Joe Biden adopt a lot of that. And as far as the COVID policies, Joe Biden adopted a lot of that. He just wasn't first, he was last. A lot of those policies where they did the Operation Lightspeed, where they went in and refitted factories for making the gear that they needed in the hospital, that was done on the back end of Trump. You could say it was too late, but that was done under Trump. Biden didn't do anything different. So we're grading him. We got to grade the guy that came out to him that kept up the majority of the policies that he had. This guy that has them now, they're the same policies. They're just done by a different person. But we don't like the person, and we're acting like the policy wasn't good. But the guy that got in the seat, he didn't remove the policy. He kept them. He kept the tax plan. Didn't change that. A lot of things that he did not change. And now you could say that you didn't like the policy But the guy that came after him, he didn't change them. So if you didn't like the policies under Trump, then you shouldn't like the policies under Biden. It's the same exact one. And as far as the tariffs go, a lot of them were individual. So like even now, when Trump did that interview that he just did with Elon Musk, where he was talking about doing tariffs, and he specifically said, I want to put 100% tariff on BYD. BYD is an electric car company made across the water in China. So that's 100% tariff on anything that comes in America that's made from that company to keep that company from coming in America. They're not all these broad stroke things where it affects every American. That's not exactly how tariffs work. You have to really go through them and see what they are. That doesn't mean because they put a tariff here that we're actually paying for stuff. Every country puts tariffs on things that they manufacture within their country to keep those things from coming from other countries. If they're a mass producer of that, they don't want those things coming in their country. That's not like a new concept. It's just the thing that's been done. It's been generalized, and there's no specifics behind it. The problem with what Trump did, and the problem that a lot of people have that are being honest about it, is that he didn't follow it up. The tariffs are only supposed to be to get them to the table, to have a negotiation, to figure out an actual trade agreement with that particular country. That's what that's supposed to be looking like. That's not the end. That's supposed to be the beginning of coming up with an actual solution.
I want to say one thing.
So when Donald Trump,
hold on, bro. Let me just say this one thing, and I'll keep it short. I'll keep it short and let you rebuttal. Because this came up several times. People keep talking about the gas prices. Gas prices hit, and this is the article, USAtoday.com. I don't know if y'all gonna say that's a bias media against Trump, but this is being fair. I thought, because it's providing facts, and it was talking about about Biden too. But anyway, gas prices hit historic lows during the pandemic, halted travel under Trump. You see what that means? All right. So throughout the end of 2018, gas prices fell under OPEC because countries contributing to OPEC had an oversupply of the market. Again, in 2020, as travel around the world came to a screeching halt during the COVID-19 pandemic, prices fell, hence supply and demand. There's not a lot of demand for gas because people aren't traveling everywhere. So prices fell. Simultaneously, major suppliers were having a price feud as fear of recessions, because people out of work, were looming, and many states saw prices dip as low as $2 per gallon. Trump takes credit for that, though, when he talks about, and people like Sir Foul Player, my good brother, he's like, yeah, we had low gas prices under Trump. They leave out those things right there. Supply and demand, pandemic, people aren't traveling. So yes, gas prices are going to be cheaper. But go ahead, caller from Greenville.
And at the same time, we live in a capitalistic society where Exxon, Shell, and all of that, they're not beholden to us. They're looking out for their shareholders and their profits. But at the end of the day, how is the president going to set the price for their products? The president, some stuff they take credit for that it just is what it is. Like the stock market. Well, the economy is good right now, and there's no credit given to where we used to be without any bipartisanship coming from the Senate or Congress, who I believe the Republicans are. Jim Jordan is the head of certain committees, correct? When Donald Trump was in office, what did he actually do that made something significant for you as a citizen? What policy did he etch in stone, or what major policy did he get passed? What infrastructure bill? What healthcare plan? What? No, he just the tax plan, right? A little bit got on us. It was raining, right? And our shoes got wet. When Republicans, the whole umbrella got wet. Over 80% of the tax breaks went to the top 1, 2, 3, 4, 5%. It went to them. Trillions of dollars added to the debt. Trillions of dollars. For what? He was already in a great... Why is he spending money when there's no economic problem that he has? There was no bailouts needed when Donald Trump got into office. We were out of the dish, remember? So $1 trillion of money went where? And how did he pay for it? The middle class paid for that. We didn't get no tax break. Over 80% of that money went to corporations. You know what they did? They reinvested in their sales. What rich man
They bought their own stocks back. They did corporate buybacks. They bought back their own stocks.
Exactly. They went and reinvested in themselves.
Yeah, they didn't
With
give
the trillions
raises.
of dollars.
Yeah, gave themselves raises. They didn't give people. They didn't do more hiring. They didn't expand the company. No, they just bought corporate buybacks, and we gave CEOs raises.
Yeah, but
that's
not abnormal. But you guys are quoting things that happen normally like they're abnormal. That happened under Obama during the whole market crash with the housing crash. That same thing that you're talking about, that's a normal event that they were getting criticized for. That's business. That doesn't matter.
The housing crash
that doesn't matter under the
Obama.
president.
The housing crash happened under Obama, but that
No, it
house
happened Bush.
Yeah.
Bush. And Bush and Obama cleaned it up.
Pay that money back. They had to pay that money back.
That house of cards would happen under the Bush administration. They built that house of cards.
And Obama cleaned it up. And then what my point is that during Obama cleaning it up, people were criticizing the very same thing he's talking about. That's been going on, and that's part of what they do. They do buybacks. They give CEO raises. That has nothing to do with Trump. And whoever we get after him, they're going to still do that. That's the environment that they've created. So that's not new. And as far as the economy ain't good. I don't know where you're getting the economy is good. It's so good. They're going to do. They're talking about doing interest. They're going to do interest rate hikes starting in September, and it's going to proceed all the way up until probably another year. So it's not. You don't do interest rate cuts in a good economy. That's not what you do. So the economy is absolutely not good. I don't know where we're getting that from.
To be fair, it's an offset. The economy is good when you adjust for inflation, but the problem is inflation has went up 19.3% under Biden. So yes, inflation went up. So when
it's not good.
It's not good at all. I agree with you. Inflation is up.
Wages are up. Wages are up. Employment is low. Unemployment is low. That's an indication
that's true too. Biden does have good job numbers. He's created more jobs.
Yeah, but those job numbers. Okay, but if you're going to do job numbers, this is the problem with doing job numbers. If you do job numbers, you're going to have to do them across the board, and you're going to have to look at where you're getting these job numbers because it's two different sets. There's an ADP number that does the smaller, lower numbers, the lower business numbers, and then you have the other one, which is a big one that comes out every Thursday. So it's two different numbers, and they're highly manipulated because if you have a part-time job, they consider you employed. I don't consider you employed, but they consider you employed. So like I don't like those numbers. I would just say that you would have to look at the actual economy and what's actually going on.
You do have individuals that have most jobs, and some individuals that are working less than 40 hours a week. But at the same time, Joe Biden has created over 13 million jobs, plus the ones that COVID lost, that were lost under Donald Trump. Those came back, and he added 13 million jobs, and monthly adding hundreds of thousands of jobs monthly. You don't see it going down. You see it peaking. It just consistently goes up.
Well, where did you get that he got the jobs back from COVID? Where did you get that from? I never heard that before. That's not true.
Yeah, I don't know if that's him getting the jobs back or that's people going back to work.
I never heard that before.
Right. That's what I'm talking about. Those people that were laid off, right?
Yeah,
those jobs. Some jobs were lost. Some jobs were lost forever. Right. Some jobs that's not coming back.
A lot of.
But a lot of those people went back to work. And plus jobs were added to the economy.
Actually, a lot of people were forced to go back to work prematurely too. They was the pandemic, but they was like, "Get your ass back to work." No more Trump bucks. They cut them Trump bucks out. I ain't gonna lie. Trump was paying people to stay at home. I ain't gonna lie.
Unemployment Security Commission. You know how people go and get apply for benefits if they don't have a certain amount. Those were that was given. Democrats gave people. Republicans were complaining about that. Why are you paying these people to stay home?
Yep.
Well, because they lights need to be paid. They water bill need to be paid. The kids still need to eat.
Like, well, it's too much money. They didn't even make this money when they was working. They didn't even make this amount of money working. Why would they even go back to work? And a lot of people found entrepreneurship under the pandemic. I know a lot of people that became entrepreneurs and never went back. You know what I'm saying? So
Republicans help individual households. How? What did they do? They're against everything. They're against SNAP. They're against certain things in education that they don't fund.
All social programs.
They're actively going after voter rights, Social Security, everything that is America. Okay, go ahead. My bad.
I'm just saying, like, that shit is crazy. Like, they want to cut the social programs off to help you, but they still telling you can't have no abortion though. You're gonna have this baby, but we ain't gonna help you take care of it neither. You know what I'm saying? You can't afford to take care of it.
And look, not only that, your neighbor in some Republican states, your neighbor can sue you if you get an abortion. And look, I'm not for abortion. I don't believe people should be using that as a form.
Hold on. Under what guise? Like, what is the legal premise? I don't know.
Oh, in Texas, in Texas, it's a law. I believe it's in Texas. That your neighbor can sue you. Your neighbor can sue you. Look it up. Google abortion laws where your neighbor can sue you. That's a Republican, and the majority of Republican states, right? They have abortion laws set up by the state that the Supreme Court passed that tell a woman what she can do. Not all women do abortion in order to for birth control. They do it because it's something on their health. It might be called they might have to do it. They don't want to do it, but if the baby dies, they have to go in and get it, right? Or she has to give birth to the baby. If they have to go in and get the baby, that's considered to be an abortion. And some people have to go throughout the pregnancy, even though the baby is not viable in the womb. In certain states, that's illegal. You can go to jail. And Republicans have made it that there are no what's the word I'm looking for? Rape.
We gotta start saying grapes. Hey, look, I just got a flag right there. They just told me something about my uncle. So yeah. Well, not a flag, but one of those.
Essay.
Yeah.
Essay.
All right.
Essay against women, right? They have no exception. It's like six weeks. Most women don't even know they're pregnant after 6 weeks, right? But Republicans,
to be fair, that's not all. That's not the guys that's running. Right? Like, look, both of these candidates agree on certain things, right? That thing that you just mentioned, they both agree on that, right? They also agree on defects, for those to be exceptions. They have both candidates agree on this. This is both of these candidates.
Donald Trump said,
you're talking about governor.
Donald Trump said a woman should go to jail. Oh, you're talking about governor? But Donald Trump said a woman should go to jail.
Let him speak in for Greenville. Let him speak his piece because he was quiet while you was talking.
Go ahead.
No. What I'm saying quick, I'm gonna let you get back to it. Is that there's things that both Kamala and Trump agree on with having exceptions on there. Now you can say you don't believe them, but they have said that both of them agree on certain things. That thing that you talked about, that Mark got the flag, they both agree on that. With kids having defects, they both agree on that. And I think it's one other thing, but I can't think of it. Now, you can say that they're lying, they're not telling the truth, but they both agree. The things that you're talking about that's been implemented, those have been done by governors. Trump didn't say that when he was the actual president. And that's the other thing that gets overshadowed.
I haven't heard Trump speak his policy on when it comes to abortion. He's been deptoeing around that because people have been asking him about it because his Supreme Court justice that he appointed, they all said, we're not going to touch it. They touched it. And it's back to the state. Something he said it wasn't going to happen. They said it wasn't going to happen. He hasn't spoke on that. I hear him talking about the economy, inflation, and immigration. No abortion.
Well,
crowd size. You
Because
talking about
70%
crowd
of
size.
America, 70% of America disagrees with his policy. And he brags and says, I got rid of Roe v. Wade. They tried to do it for years. They tried to do it for 50 years. They tried to do it. I got rid of it. And then the crowd applauds. But now he's backing away from it because the Republicans overstepped. Now they're going after in vitro fertilization. Now they're going after that little 10-year-old girl that got SA'd, right? There's no exception for her. She had to get on a plane.
Or are you talking about? Wait.
You know,
You talking about the state? You talking about
policy. The Supreme Court
from who? Are you
justice
talking about?
that he picked. The Supreme Court
Wait, hold on,
justice
slow down.
that he picked.
Wait, I want to understand what you're saying. Are you saying that came from Trump, or are you saying that that's something that's been enacted from Trump, or is that a governor policy? Who's going after in vitro fertilization? Let's start there. Who's going after that?
Republicans. It's not Democrats. Republican policy.
But that's
Donald Trump is under that umbrella, and he's not against it. He hasn't come out against it. He hasn't said.
How did?
Whatever he say,
How do you
he's the
know
leader
that?
of the party, correct? Because I didn't just bring it up. I just didn't make that up.
But how do you know what his stance is, though?
I get what both of
But
you
what do you
guys
know
are-
what
I
his
get- I
stance
get-
is?
I get what both
Because
of you
he's
guys-
the
hold on.
leader of the party.
I get that's what he's saying. He's saying he's the leader of the party, but and to being fair, Pittsburgh T, his argument could be everything that every Democrat say. Does that mean that's Kamala's policy? No. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. No.
So I get what you guys are both saying, and we gotta wrap this up, man. Damn, I've been way too long.
Okay.
5 minutes, man.
Oh, no doubt, no doubt.
Y'all say everything y'all got to say in 5 minutes or less, both of y'all.
Oh, go ahead, my man.
Hey, well, I'll keep it short because you new here, man. Mark, hey, man, good talking to you as always. Every guest that came up here, fantastic talking, keeping a civil conversation about this. We can agree to disagree and have the conversation because it's good for people to hear different perspectives. Everybody have a fantastic morning, man. Peace and love.
My man, salute. Appreciate you, bro.
Hey, I appreciate you, brother. I thank you for giving me and allowing me to get up here and be James Harden and cook. Put my Chef Curry up here. I can do this all day with my eyes closed and my hand and my legs out behind my back.
We'll pull up tomorrow. I'm gonna do it.
I will.
We're gonna pick it up where we left off tomorrow on my Friday show. Tomorrow's Friday. Yeah.
And I appreciate you right down the middle, baby. I appreciate
What's
that.
your
Much
name in the
love to
chat?
you. I like that.
Hello, what's your name in the chat so I know who you are when I see you?
Oh, Tavaris. Well, I don't want to give my real name.
No, type
but I
something
go
in the
by
chat.
Tavaris.
You on YouTube, right? Don't you type in the chat? On
Yeah,
YouTube?
I'm looking at you on YouTube.
Yeah.
Okay.
What's your name in the chat?
I'll type something in the chat.
Yeah.
I'm on the phone now.
Yeah, tell us.
Okay,
in the
I'll
chat.
do that.
What's
I'll
your
do
name
that.
in the chat?
Okay, I gotta. Let me see if I can.
Well, tell people how they can reach you, follow you, and subscribe and support you in anything you got going on. You got a
brother,
YouTube channel,
I actually,
Twitter, IG. Facebook?
No, I don't do social media. I don't do social media at all.
Well,
I'm
you
a
do now.
father.
You do
I'm
now.
a husband.
You're on the channel now.
For real. No, I don't be on Facebook or Twitter or
Fair enough.
any of that. I go to work and come home and I coach and I go to church. That's all I do.
Amen to that. Well,
That's
look.
all I do.
Well, look. You got a home over here, man. I'll see you tomorrow, man. Don't be a stranger, all right?
I appreciate you, fam. Much love to you.
All right, God bless you too. Shout out to North Carolina, man. Hold it down. He cooked. Got busy. Somebody said Wise Dodge. I know you read my Margie, bro. I'm hosting, bro. I read them, but I can't respond to everything all the time, and I gotta go. Supposed to have been done an hour and 40 minutes ago, so this is all overtime. I hope y'all all appreciate it. The phone lines are open though, so if you wanted to voice your opinion, you're always welcome to call in. As you can hear, I let everybody speak for a long time, sometimes ad nauseum, because I got the no war policy. Like Certified Peller said, Donald Trump had.
It looks like an issue with the router and Echo
Alexa,
device.
quiet.
So try restarting
Stop.
them. Unplug both of them. Then plug the router back.
See, Alexa is over there talking. Think I'm talking to her.
Once the router is back on and connected to the internet, plug in the Echo device.
Stalker bitch. Damn, Alexa's a damn stalker bitch. No, I really didn't see your comment. Type it again, because it's a lot of comments, man. 'Cause I see all the comments, not just YouTube. I see the other ones too. So just type your comment again. I'll read it. What's that? Triest? Bro, ignored the cue. Just type it again. I missed it. Type it again. Hurry up before I go. I'm gonna read it again. Type it. Hurry up. Here for it said Mark, folks don't know he was in a criminal case. I don't know. That's the main reason why I can't vote for him. Somebody said you watch the news network that says what you want to hear and call the other channels biased. That's hilarious. Just like the folks who watch those channels that say networks you watch are biased, right? Okay, here we go. Is this the question? He said, is being found guilty in a civil case make you a convict? No. That's not true. But he did get found guilty of 34 felonies. But a civil case, no. No, you lost the money. Shit, a civil case could be your dog ripped up my garden and ripped up my $3,000 azalea bushes or something. So no, that's not the same thing. No, but he is a convicted felon. That's not true. He did, but you're right about half of it. Yes, he lost that civil case for the grapes of a woman. He said she was lying. Took it to trial she sued him for defamation. He said, I said he graped me. He said he didn't. I'm suing him because he did and he lost. But after that, he got convicted of 34 felonies. Those 34 felonies was not civil cases, man. Those are felonies. Tries. I don't know how old you are, but you got to look that up. I put it on the screen earlier. Here you go. What were Donald Trump's 34 felonies accounts? The felonies aren't civil. I don't know how old you are, but that's not true. There you go. A felony is criminal, not civil. Criminal. Convicted him of 34 felonies. Follow the green circle here. 34 felonies. Yeah. He agreed. The jury said they unanimously agreed that Donald Trump falsified business records to conceal $130,000 in hush money payments to adult film star Stormy Daniels to influence the outcome of the 2016 election. This is cut and dry. This is not even open for debate. I mean, unless you're a lawyer, probably not. But if you are, maybe you should have been on his legal defense team because he had some of the best that New York had to offer and money could buy. But he lost to a jury of his peers in Manhattan. Yeah. Invoices, checks, ledgers. They got him dead to rights. Guilty. Invoice from Michael Cohen marked as record. Yeah, see, he falsified these. Look, check. They got the number and everything. From his from the Donald J. Trump revocable trust bearing voucher number 842457. Like, this shit is cut and dry. This is not civil. This is criminal. And he's guilty. You don't become a felon. Okay, this is all right, Tavaris from NC. I see you, bro. Yeah, you don't become a felon for civil cases trials. So just do a little research on that. Trump was indicted on he was convicted of 34 felony counts, but he has not been convicted. No, he hasn't been sentenced. He's been found guilty, tries. He hasn't been sentenced for those 34 felonies. But yes, he has been convicted. That's a quick Google search. It don't even take that long. And nobody in the chat, even the Trump supporters in the chat, are like, "You making us look bad, man. You don't know what the fuck you talking about." Pittsburgh T probably listening tonight. He's like, "Man, these some of the dumbest motherfuckers." was like, man, I'm a Donald Trump supporter, but y'all making us look bad. There you go. It's on the screen. Donald Trump is found guilty of 34 felony. These are facts, man. There's no debating, tries. When did the jury find him guilty on that? This was back in May. Back in May. Updated May 30th, 2024. Trump is found guilty on 34 felony counts. Yeah, he's guilty, man. Certified player, but at least you can, but certified player, he's trying to say that person Donald Trump was never even convicted of a felony. You know that's not true. Come on, man. He said, when? Show me. Okay. If you can go to YouTube and type in anything, bro, you can go to Google and type this in, but I'll humor you. When Donald Trump been found guilty, let's put it on the screen. Donald Trump guilty. Verdict. Maybe some people need a video.
The least important, in fact, in terms of national consequence of the 4 cases that have been brought again.
No, this is saying Donald Trump has spoken, but will it matter to voters? Let me see. When did Donald Trump? When? Verdict date. Guilty on all charges. Let me find a date for you. Here you go. Watch historic moment as Donald Trump is found guilty on all charges. Charles, I can't believe you don't know this. I'm actually embarrassed for you as you being a Trump supporter. When? Show me. Somebody said these folks thick. I think you mean sick. All right, let me see if they're going. Yeah, because they even showed his face like he didn't move at all.
Guilty. Count 3. Guilty. Count 4.
Yeah, there we go.
Guilty. Count 2. Guilty. Count 3. Guilty. Count 4. Guilty. Count 5. Guilty. Those are the first 5 counts.
Yeah, look, they got a verdict count. 10 guilty, 10. He's facing 34 charges. And let's just fast forward to the end. 34.
2. Guilty. Count 33 and 34. Guilty. That is Donald J. Trump, defendant in New York versus Donald Trump, found guilty on all 34 felony counts. That is
felony counts.
The verdict here in this case.
And around here, Trias, we call that checkmate. Good night, ladies and gentlemen. It's your man, Martin Nash. Another great episode of Breaking Beats, where we break down business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, and anything else you and I feel like talking about. Oh, y'all see I got my new Terrence Crawford shirt in the mail today. If you're a member on members only, you see it. I did a little unboxing. Undefeated. You know what I'm saying? See how we do? You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my guy Terrence Bud Crawford. Pound for pound best fighter in the world. Hey, look, dreams require sleep, goals require effort. Go out there and get your goals, man. Hey, look, over here Breaking Beats, man. Look, it's a hip-hop political sports show with a comedy twist. We like to let the jokes fly. You know why? Life is serious enough, man. Life getting real serious in this election. I'm glad you guys enjoyed the content, enjoyed the conversation. Hey, look, man, they come for the content, man. They stay for the community. So I appreciate you all. Tavaris, welcome to the community. Here for it. Trias, Mickey. Who else? Here for it. I said that one already. Everybody. Nick Rich, you already know. Certified player. Porto. Juice Box. Every time I hear Juice Box, man, I think of that Young Jock song. They made that Juice Box wet. Made that Juice Box talk. Yeah. But I appreciate you all. Thank you all for allowing me the opportunity to entertain y'all this evening going into this morning. Hopefully you were thoroughly entertained. And if not, shoot, I'll do my best tomorrow. So I will see y'all tomorrow, Friday. I don't know how much I'm going to be good for tomorrow, because tomorrow it's a training day. Tomorrow I'm gonna be in that bitch training. I got to do an hour and a half in there tomorrow. So, and I think we're gonna do some sparring tomorrow. So, y'all pray for me, man. Y'all pray for me. And again, I will be competing October the 19th. So, wish me luck out there on that. As I go out there and kick some ass and make some names, take some names. You know what I'm saying? Kick some ass, take some names. You know what I'm saying? So it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun. So I love y'all. Hope you love yourself. If not, guess what? God loves you. So does Mark Nash in the neighborhood here breaking beats, man. Hey, look, man, respect is free. Disrespect gonna cost you everything: your family, your freedom, your finances, most importantly, your life. So let's show each other love. Let's show each other respect. If we can't do that, let's just show each other the door. You go your way, I go mine. God willing, we both will do fine. Hey, look, man. He said, what did I miss? Man, you missed the whole show, Mike. Damn, Mike, you missed the whole one. But this was a good one. We had a lot of good calls. So go back and check it out and listen to some of them callers, man, because it was some good callers, especially Sir Foul Player. He said, Trump got the no war policy. Never heard of it. I'm sure he don't call it that.
I never heard of it.
But it's all good. Hey, look, man. Sometimes we're going to agree. Sometimes we're going to oh, no. Let me stop. Let me do my shout-outs. I didn't do them at the beginning of the show.
What do you mean by that? Your back is broken. What, a vertebrae or partial?
Spinal. Man, shout out to all the members to the neighborhood, man. Let me drop the link out there. If you like the content, you want to participate in some of the other content and see some of the videos that we don't have on YouTube, there's a couple ways you can support the show. You can click the like button. You can type in the chat. That means you are a subscriber, but also you can share on other platforms. But if you want to spend some time, energy, money, and see what the other kind of content we got going on, you can definitely sign up to the members only program. And it go a little something like this. Let me drop the link out there if you want to support the show that way. Much appreciated. Not required, but it's definitely appreciated. But it is certain content that it's only members only, and there's certain content like the fight parties and stuff like that that's Patreon only. So, and I got some videos that I'm gonna cut tomorrow. Graphic, just letting y'all know now, they're graphic. So if you're squirmish about seeing blood and stuff like that, if you're a Patreon, skip that one tomorrow because it's a graphic one. But also it's a good one. I saw. I'm gonna do a breakdown to a guy who's a counterfeiter, and a black Karen, man. This sister was dead wrong. She almost got these brothers arrested, false accusing them of some shit. But shout out to the black cop. It was a lady who was like, yo, not only are they not going to jail, you about to go to jail because you fought making false reports. So it's gonna be a good video. So you can sign up for either members only or Patreon, and I greatly appreciate it. And like I said, it's not required, but it is appreciated. And it helps support the show, keep the lights on in a major way. All right, let me do these quick shout outs to all the neighbors. You got so much flavor. Love y'all, man. Let's take it from the top. Give everybody a good roll call, man.
What up, gangsta?
Shout out to my brother, Unbiased Fan, the Brim Reaper, the Unbiased Brim Reaper.
What up?
Shavar.
What up?
La Jessica.
What up?
Nick Rich in this bitch.
What up, gangsta?
A Give.
What up?
Lady Shan Dundam season my UK girl all the way in London town.
What up, gangsta?
Lake County.
What up?
Stephen X.
What up?
Aubrey James.
What up?
Dub Right Side.
What up?
Dare Lincoln.
What up?
Bands on Bands.
What up, gangsta?
Tank the Sweet Science Examiner.
What up?
He's an architect.
What up?
That guy Clips 330 early.
What up, gangsta?
Boxing Lounge.
What up?
True Media Today, USA Boxing. That's my guy, Coach Malachi Williams.
What up?
Kansas City Mac. Where you at?
What up?
T.O., that's Big T.O. from Heavy Bag Boxing TV. Y'all go subscribe. Tell him I said, what up, though?
What up, gangsta?
Bryant, Norman, Jr. Shout out to Team Norman Jr. Thank you so much for supporting the show in a major, major way.
What up?
Jaden Burney,
What up?
Champion Hart,
What up?
Lisa Bell, She Never Fails,
What up?
Memory Chronicles,
What up?
SF City Slicker,
What up?
SLG,
What up?
Electro Jet,
What up?
Pound for Pound Sports Entertainment. That's my guy F. Merritt,
What up, gangsta?
DJ MFB,
What up?
Natty Yoel,
What up?
Haplo,
What up?
Karma Serene,
What up?
Cooker with Sir Senior,
What up?
Like That,
What up?
Transcendent Sports Channel, my Filipino brother from another all the way in Canada.
What up?
Shout out to Canada.
What up, gangsta?
Shout out to the God Megazar.
What up? What up, gangsta?
Appreciate y'all for supporting the show. Go over here and do this Patreon.
What do you mean by that? Your back is broke.
What up?
Shout out to Joey.
What up?
Tank.
What up?
What's that? Quantum Rob Conversations.
What up?
Ace Retro.
What up?
Travis, Bryant,
What up?
Tar Heel Resin,
What up?
High Five,
What up?
Stephen Bateman,
What up?
Dare Lincoln,
What up?
Diallo,
What up?
Jessica,
What up?
Ken Edwards,
What up?
Nick Rich,
What up, gangsta?
Detroit BC,
What up?
Jerry the Terra Tasca,
What up?
Raheem Soto,
What up?
KP from KC5,
What up?
Pittsburgh T, aka That's Not True.
What up, gangsta?
That guy Clips 330,
What up?
Lisa Bell, She Never Fails,
What up, gangsta?
Juan Davila,
What up?
and that's it. Appreciate y'all, man. All right, now we can close it. Hey, look, sometimes we're going to agree, sometimes we're going to disagree, but one thing's for certain, two things for sure, homeboy. Never, ever, ever forget this.
I built this shit. Me. Brick by brick. And I'll be damned if I let you tear it down just because you don't like the way another nigga talk.
And I mean that shit. Drive, motherfucker.
Hey, it's Antonio Tarver champion. You watching Mark Nash at Breaking Beach. I usually don't do drops, but I'm gonna give you one, bro. I'm gonna give you one. I love you, champ.
This that squad sound. This is madness.
Subscribe. I don't care how many subscribers he has. Support him. So he made all this possible. He made this possible.
Nah, Dr. Mark, God made this possible. And so the viewers like you. I'll see y'all on the next one. Peace.
If you think I'm here to play around with y'all, God damn I'm not. If you think I'm here to play around with y'all,